S&P 1500 home building index rises 2.3% to 9-month high. Seeing the Dow hitting intraday record high. Correction in Malaysia for an early headline has cited past study on 17,000 job data revision. Crypto stocks rise as Bitcoin hits over 1 week high. Coinbase up 1.9%.
All right. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, looks like I gotta fix this 1 sec. Got all the background noise. All right, there we go. No more background noise. Let's see. Wow, we got a lot of good mornings. Trading Pennies, Eva Steen, BTAA, Lynette, Gory, ABB. Good morning, guys. Nathan, Mango, Phuket, the Rambler. Good morning. Let's get our music on as well. Mango, I'm up 300, was negative last night, 600. Oh, nice comeback. Good job. Rambler, good morning. Stop loss below 825, targeting 920 or 960. All right. Good luck. Okay, so this account is now going to be funded 100%. I just took a little tiny short on it to get it to the level it needed to be. My biggest day was 45.09, so I needed 159.018. So we're at 0.22 now. So this one's going to be guaranteed funded. Okay, make sure to hit exit and cancel. Now we switch over to this account. Now we grind up this account. This account needs about 4,400 bucks. Okay, if we're super lucky, we could get that today, but I kind of doubt it. Yeah, last night was pretty crazy. Yesterday was nuts. We got the crazy rally, but overnight, what happened? It just grinded. It grinded from 700, and this morning hits 23,900. I mean, I have no words. It blasted through a resistance level I had set. It just blasted straight through it. So, well, I guess it didn't 100% blast through. It kind of hit 800 over here, consolidated, pulled back, and then blasted above. So right now, I think I'm just going to be waiting. I think we got to play the 15-minute orb. and see if we can get into a trend. I don't think I want to just enter early, long, or short here. It's kind of like, I mean, let's see. If we do try to enter a short at some point, or 15-minute orb, I mean, I would maybe only want to go to like 750 maybe. I don't even know if I would want to hold all the way to 700 or 650. Because, I mean, this trend was just so strong. You know, if we do get some pullbacks, it's probably going to get buyers. As of right now, I mean, it's selling off pretty hard. We'll see if it catches a bottom. I'm not going to try to catch a bottom, but I'm also not going to short here. Need this orb to hit today. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a pretty wide one. This is, you know, already coming up to be 100 points of range. If it drops to like 750, it's going to be a pretty wide orb. Glossy, good morning. Julio, good morning. Hassan going long or short? Yeah, I'm not guessing it yet. No idea what I'm gonna do still. It was very strong. I think I probably more than likely will go long because S&P broke out to all-time highs, and NASDAQ potentially we want to target all-time highs, which is 24,069.
Democratic leader Schumer says the Democrats will force votes in the coming weeks to reverse Trump's import tariffs, citing Friday's jobs reports as a reason.
Well, let's see. So far, about 75-point drop. You went in short, Mike? Nice. Grinded on low volume through all of the key levels. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Holding 2 minis long from 492 and 630. Nice. Good job, gambler. 825 is support. Okay. Perhaps because Tesla received gazillions of money. By the way, yeah, how's Tesla doing? Okay, it's at 350, so Tesla 350 is a call wall. So if it breaks significantly above 350, it could potentially squeeze. But you know, Friday options expiration. There's potential this is the spot where it rejects, because there are a lot of calls on 350. Let's see what our other stocks are doing. There's Microsoft. Okay. Big sell Microsoft, but probably going to find support there. Google's rallying, of course. Very nice. Google's the only Mag 7 stock I own, by the way. I love it. Okay, Apple not doing much. Amazon not much. Meta, a little bit of a sell-off.
Australian dollar advances 1%
And
against
Nvidia.
the US
Okay,
dollar.
Nvidia dumped a bit. 2% down. Alright, not sure where that's going to find support. Alrighty. Stop loss hit. Nice, Mike. That was a trailing stop loss, right? You got profit on this short, hopefully. Alright, we got a sell signal on Frick's indicator. I don't think I'm gonna sell though. I'm gonna wait for a buy or the orb. I think that's what I'm gonna wait for. Okay, buyers coming back into control here. So 820 bounce pretty hard. Okay, if we stay within this range, we technically have, okay, not too bad, not too big of a range, about 80 points. So it's right in the middle right now. So based on that strength, I could just take 5 micros here at the middle of the range. And play for a breakout to the upside. We've got 3 minutes till the orb is established. This is a strong bounce. Could also reverse right back and chop around. I'm taking just a little bit of a early long here, just to get a decent entry in the orb if it does break out to the long side.
So just heads
Mike,
up
you did
later
get
on
in
for
profit.
Trump
Very
signs
nice.
his,
Good job.
executive order. Trump is expected to issue an executive order as early as Friday, establishing a designation for state
You're already
sponsors
in on the long.
of
Nice.
for wrongful detention.
Yeah, if you're
according to
expecting
CBS
like
News.
820 to be
That's probably
support
what
or
his
whatever,
announcement
yeah, like
for executive order is
great
gonna be
catch on the long.
at 2 p.m. Eastern Time.
Okay, and I'm just gonna set. I think I'm gonna set my stop just in case so I don't get dumped on. $500 of risk. It's quite down there. That's 50 points of risk. I bought almost at the top of this candle too. What's your target? I mean, if we break out of the orb, it's going to be 24K. 24K slash potentially all-time highs, which is 24,069. So S&P, I mean, S&P's going higher. Wow. S&P's at all-time highs, and it's gone. Looks like it's gone higher.
Seeing
So
shares
I
of
guess
Nvidia hit over
that's
6
probably
week
what
low,
we target.
down 1.8%.
It's a little hard to say, but yeah, I have this resistance level here, so I have this resistance level here. It kind of starts at like 23,960, just because of this wick right here. A couple of rejections here before it broke to all-time highs. So maybe that's where I take partials. The orb is going to be set in 1 minute. Bridges, good morning. Gambler 825 is the bottom of the day in your opinion? Okay. Let's hope so. That Nvidia selling off didn't look too pretty. So, yeah, we'll see. Should reach 920 ASAP. Well, here's a pretty big rejection. Okay, S&P may make a lower low. Yeah, okay, Nvidia rallied a little bit. It's pulling back now. It's not only Nvidia causing that move, though. Okay, I could possibly average here. 3, 2, 1. Okay, $700 of risk on the long. Hopefully we'll make a higher low here. Anything could happen here, though, guys. I mean, it's been very strong and everything, but
after upbeat
yeah,
fourth quarter revenue
it could come down to test 800. Could come down to test 750. Like, you never know. It's Friday. It's Friday. I did say that Tesla's at 350, above 350 is positive gamma, so it's possible they try to bring it down below 350 by the end of the day. Yeah. Microsoft, okay. Amazon, Apple, Google. Okay, tech seems to be holding all right. At least for the mag. Okay, S&P made a lower low. NASDAQ's still holding. So hoping for it to hold. If not 825, then 790. No, we'll see. I got my stop set like 724 or 824. Kelly, good morning. Can you please show where the indicator is for short? It was the bottom of this candle right here. So it was at 827. It showed a sell signal right here. But like when it's a chop or when it's super early with high volatility, it could give false signals. So the indicator only works when it's a nice clean trend. You don't really follow the buy or sell signals if it's a chop. So right now, currently just a chop. So on Financial Juice, I read that apparently investors are pricing in a half point cut this month. Kind of interesting. Half point cut. I don't know how realistic that is. Okay, and then as far as data, I didn't really take a look at it. Just was watching how market was moving. So unemployment rate for US, 4.3%, same as expected. Non-farm payrolls, very low. Canadian unemployment rate came in a little hot. Employment change was actually bad for Canada. US average earnings year over year came in lower than expected. Also, US private payrolls came in a lot lower than expected. And that's about it. So the data doesn't look the greatest. Data doesn't look that good. But I guess why the market's moving is because they're expecting half point cut, which would be crazy. I kind of doubt it, but it could be possible, I guess, with the data.
Prior 55 spot 8.
Because the data doesn't look the greatest. But the market's like still grinding up. I mean, with this kind of data, you know, it's like, you know, potential recessionary type stuff. So for now, it's a little bit of euphoria in the market, and yeah, like I think the market should dump, but the market's not going to do what I think. So I'm just going to play what the market's doing.
White House senior advisor.
Okay, I'm going to move up stop to 837.
Optimistic. So he's speaking on Fox News now.
837 now, that's $470 of risk. That's the bottom of this wick. We'll see if we break out of the top here. My average is 23,860. The middle of the range is 23,861. So we got just slightly better average than the middle of the range. So just getting to the top right here is already as if we're getting a free TP1. But TP1 for today on the 15-minute orb is 23,942. 942. So I think that's a good spot to take partials. It's just a little short of my gray box at 960. So I'd rather be a little safe, take some partials there. Like I said, S&P already hit all-time highs. NASDAQ's a little far from all-time highs. It's 150 points away, 170 points away. It's possible that it hits it. We could play for it, but I don't know. It's like a little bit sketchy, I guess. We're 10 minis in, or sorry, 10 micros in. So if we do play for all-time highs, Yeah, if we would hit it, we would make our profit target. That's a big rejection. Let's see if it holds. That's a very big, fast rejection. Hold. Wow, that was a very fast drop. That was 50 points. No, that was 60 points within the matter of seconds. That was a scary drop. Pretty scary drop there. Okay, we're stopped out. Wow.
White House economic advisor Hassett, to reporters on jobs data, says Trump knows we're optimistic about the future of jobs numbers.
That was a big drop. That was, wow, that was literally 60 points within a matter of seconds. Yeah, you got to be careful on a day like this. That was a huge drop. Like if you'd be, you know, going long here with large size and you have like a tight stop loss, you would have gotten slippage there, 100%.
Seeing Swiss franc rising 1% session high against the US dollar.
Okay, I think I'm gonna wait just a little bit. See if this drops more. So far, a bit of a chop up. Bit of a chop up and 900 being resistance. Double bottom, possibly. 20 and 960 are easy targets today. You're assuming that was just some big institution trying to manipulate the market? Possibly, but we have some speakers right now, so something that they said just made traders panic just for a second there. So something they said just made them all hit the sell button
232 investigation says it's up
on
to
that
Trump.
1 second. So it's the senior advisor Hassett is speaking right now.
Hassett says a trade team is disappointed India continues to fund Russia.
Yeah, it's kind of looking weak. S&P keeps making lows. I mean, where are we on RSI? On the hourly RSI, we're overbought. On the 4 hour, we're slightly overbought. Algos, could be algos.
Says that we need to do a better job of adjusting data, and revisions have been huge.
Pull back to 740s to fill that big wick, then move up. Maybe. It's possible. You're feeling shorts, but you're buying these dips for a quick point, 20 points. Nice. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking of potentially going for the short. Okay, we're filled.
White House economic advisor has
8:37.
to reporters on the Fed, saying that we will want to consider what moves it will make.
I think I'm gonna go 866.
And I'm not concerned
For the
about
stop.
benchmark revisions. Hazard on the Fed says, I expect they will discuss a higher cut.
S&P keeps making lows. Gold's rallying even more. Silver as well. And then see that huge move in bonds today?
Hazard on jobs
Up
data
1%
says there is a
long-term
clash with
treasuries.
jobs and immigration enforcement actions.
Let's see if 820 breaks.
One minute to go down to get the Canadian IVPMI data.
I just entered short at 837, just in case. It was looking a little weak.
Hazard on jobs says
but
that
I
they're
have a
confident
pretty
that
tight
native-born
stop.
workers are replacing illegal workers.
Right now it's chopped, so if you're trying to stay safe and minimize drawdown, I would stay away from all trades. Yeah, what Mango said. Guys, remember today's small sizes. Do not oversize. Keep cool. Cool head and take your time. Yeah, 100%. Still under the premise if it wants to drive up, it's
10
going to need
seconds.
liquidity. So in some form or fashion, it's going to have to drive it lower. Nothing worse than being down at the
50
beginning
spot
of the
1,
day.
50 spot 1.
It happens. Give me a play for 300 so I pass my eval. There's nothing I mean, I can't give you a play, bro. You gotta just watch the price action. If you're trying to stay super safe, I would stay away from all trades right now. It is very volatile, and there's no telling which direction it goes. To me, it looks a little weak, so that's why I took this short at 837. But like, I don't know how far it's going down, like any of that. Like, this is coming off of a super strong uptrend. So like, I would assume at some point buyers are going to step in quite strong. It could be the view app here. Yeah, exactly. Trading pennies.
We have posted the Canadian IVPMI August report on the feed for those interested.
Okay, I'm going to trail here. Go negative 100. It's 847. It's going to be a choppy day. We'll show fake breakouts and breakdowns of the orb, but mostly will end as doji. Yeah, let's see here. So currently it needs to stay below 23,820 about for the next 3 minutes. But, you know, when it's selling, it's kind of just fast moves or nothing usually. So it might just hit TP1. TP1 for the bearish orb is 23,781.
Earlier gains. The S&P is still up spot 1.5%. Dollar extending losses, the Dixie down spot 8.5%.
S&P is just going lower. NASDAQ's still holding. If the NASDAQ joins S&P, that's going to be like 775. Yeah, so the tech ratio is actually the highest it's been for the past almost 3 weeks. Or the past 2 weeks. The tech ratio. If the tech ratio comes down to yesterday's ratio, it's going to be probably visiting like 700. Maybe I'll do manual covering with one contract at a time. Okay. The next 45 seconds, it needs to get below 820. Should we buy here? I would stay away for now. Gambler, you're entering again at 794. Okay. I would be very careful shorting or longing here. It is very choppy. The S&P's like looking a little bit weak still. It's looking weaker than the NASDAQ. It kind of led that sell-off. Yeah, it's smart top 40. Trading pennies, Pasha, first time learning the ins and outs of prop trading. And it would seem with the consistency rule, one has to speculate what an average profit per day within the average true range in general would be. Wouldn't have to speculate what an average profit per day within the average true range in general. Well, yeah, you'd have to possibly adjust your sizing or whatever. But like the profit targets, if you're talking about Apex, by the way, I'm not sure if you're talking about TPT. I think you're talking about Apex. You just have to adjust your sizing, honestly, because like for the profit targets, they're like fairly small, to be honest. So like you wouldn't even need to capture like whole moves for them. While you want to go for it on trend days for prop firms, you need to hold back to a relative average. Yeah. That's kind of what sucks about it, is that like even if you have the ability to,
The Japanese yen,
you know,
rising
hit
1%
like
to a
crazy
session high
numbers,
against the US dollar.
those consistency rules, yeah, they kind of limit your potential, especially when you get into like the best setup ever and you know that a key level is way above and it's just going toward it. You have to just like limit yourself. Gambler, you want to carry your long swing to next week? So looking for only for longs. Okay. Buy limit is 794. I think honestly longs, holding on to longs for next week is pretty risky too, to be honest. Everybody was seeing this head and shoulders, you know, I guess that's probably why they squeezed it up nice and hard. It was like, it was kind of like a short squeeze for 2 or 3 days in a row. I would not be surprised if they come in and start selling all the way to 23K.
Rate cuts versus
Obviously not
previously.
in one day, more than likely, but like next week, that's possible. You gotta be careful when they precondition you to buy all the dips. You gotta be ready for anything. You already have 300 points. What can go wrong? Oh, if you have 300 points, I guess you could stop at break even. I guess that's the worst that can happen. How's everyone today? Almost blew 250K accounts with unemployment rate news today. Dang. Didn't realize the time. Mentally shot. Sorry, Aces Trades. Yeah, be careful, man. Yeah, the news honestly looked pretty bad. That's why I was kind of surprised that they shot up. It's like, I guess it shot up because then rate cuts are more guaranteed. Pasha, ever since you were legit? What is that? I don't know what that is. I have to Google that. What is a... Oh, slang for a young, inexperienced, or immature person. 90s term for a young gangster in Chicago. To 2000s term for a young person or kid, often heard in the hip-hop community among Gen Z. Huh. So, ever since you were legit, were you legit? Legit in what? I don't know. Okay, we hit TP1 on the short side. I took partials, 2 micros. Let's see. Okay. Cancel all. Let's set our stop at 832. 833. Well, no, that's too big of a stop. Let's do 825. Yeah. 825. 824. So that's our stop now. Mike, you're trying to long? Oh. Be careful, brother. Gambler 790 holding. Do you think it will hit 23,700? I think it could, yeah. I'm not like banking on it, but I think it could very easily. S&P is looking crazy weak. I mean, I guess the target would be this wick down. If that breaks, then yeah, I think I'm going to be targeting like 650.
So Bank of America Global Research expect the Fed to deliver again 2 25 basis point cuts each in September and December this year from the prior forecast of no cuts following the NFP data.
That's what I'm saying. It seems like he's always been him. What? I legitimately don't understand what's going on. Have I been legit since I was young? You're up 879 for the day, locking out until power hour. Very nice. Good job, Gary. That's probably a smart thing to do. Okay, I still don't... Nathan, I don't know if this is like Gen Z language or if it's like older folks language. Like I don't understand. Seems like he's always been him. Oh, they're asking if I've ever been to prison? There's no way he's asking me that. Basically, I'm saying you're goated. Oh man, that's hilarious. Well, thanks, Nathan. As far as Phuket, I guess you were off. But no, I've never been to prison or jail. You shorted Dow today? Less stress? Nice. It was running a channel in the lower border, has confluence with the 200 EMA on the 5-minute at 23,750. Okay. Although, what do I know? I'm 51. Yeah, target 1 hit. Let's see. Target 2. I can't see it right now. Target 2 is like 40 points below. Target 2 is 23,741. Well, I guess Monte Blue's indicator, it said it did throw a sell signal at 23,827. I mean, it got a drawdown of 70 points, but overall, no buy signal came in. So it's nice that it didn't flip around there. Pretty cool. You're liking longs here? Adding one more? Dang, you're liking longs here? I mean, possibly. The only thing is, like, I could try to catch a bottom here and go long, but, like, if this breaks here, it's going. It's gone. Like, legitimately. I don't know if I like longs here anymore. If this breaks, we're gone. We're probably headed to 650. Man, we could even take out all of yesterday's progress, because this was a crazy just short squeeze. I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of short squeezed out a bunch of shorts. Got a bunch of them scared, possibly making them flip here. And then now they like bring it down and make a crazy red day for Friday. I would not be surprised. I'm just gonna watch and I'm not even gonna try to predict a bottom. I'm just gonna watch and let it go. So far, this insane sell-off. So 741 was TP2, right? So 742, I'll sell one more. Or sorry, I'll cover one more micro. Then I'll only be in 2 micros. I wish I was in larger size, man. This was a big move. Okay, there's our third micro being gone. We got 2 micros left. Now we're green on the day. Looking like it wants to test yesterday's close. Yeah, most definitely. Frank, good morning. Gambler Trader, yeah, directly to 685. Looks super bearish. Failed the wick, like I thought. Sorry for the glaze, but I've never seen a streamer trade with the trend as well as you. Really? I feel like there are a bunch of them. I mean, I don't really watch any, but I feel like there are a bunch.
Social says Jerome, too late, Powell. Should have lowered rates long ago. As usual, he's
here we go. Trump talking smack about the Fed again. Hit your TP from 890. Now looking for long, but it looks super bearish. Yeah, I mean, this is a potential long entry, but I'm not touching it. I'm not even touching it. I'm not even going to try to cover here. I think I'm going to wait for TP3 and 4. So TP3 is 23,701. So I think I'll just, like, you know, however low it goes, if it goes to TP4, that's going to be all of our micros covered. Also got a breakdown signal after breaking 23,760. Okay, cancel all and set a stop at like 765. There we go. So far, just a huge sell-off. So I'll cover one more. I'll put at 703. I wish I had larger size. I was just a little sketched out about the shorts after that overnight move, yesterday's move,
US index
and just this morning.
Just extending these.
I was a little sketched out by with the shorts,
on the S&P 500.
But you know that's what happens. They precondition you into buying dips, and then they finally allow a big drop.
2%.
So far, it's dropped 200 points from the top here. See if it goes any lower. It possibly could. See if 700 holds. S&P, you know, blasted through. Blasting through already almost half of yesterday's move. NASDAQ's only gotten to approximately yesterday's close. It's almost there. Still in 65 on the 4-hour time frame. Yeah, it could go like way lower. This could be like the short of the year. Who knows? Yeah, this is looking pretty bad. Long shot, but is it possible that this is going to retest? For the retest of the longer term downtrend line, it passed through quietly overnight. Long-term downtrend line, let's see. Dang, I have like all of them removed. Alright, well, let's draw one that I didn't have, which is this. So there's this line, which I didn't have drawn. But we have this longer term uptrend line, which should be 23,300 approximately. But then we also have this line right here, which was the... Yeah, so that one wouldn't make sense. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of touched it, tapped it a little bit. Cancel all. Where's my stop? Okay, let's go to the top of that wick. 734. I only have one micro. Like I said, I wish I had my full position size, but man, they precondition you to buy dips, so then you go small size on a bearish trend. Are we oversold? Not really, no. Unlike the 2, 3, and 5, we are 15-minute not yet. 30 minutes way far away from oversold because we got to major overbought. 1 hour, we got to major overbought. 4 hour, we tagged overbought. And like there's plenty of room to go down. And just how low do we go, you know? Could possibly add here too. Maybe not. Bima, do you have a Discord channel? Yeah, that Discord channel link is in the description. Okay, I'm gonna move down to 725 now for the stop loss. There it goes, it's going lower. Big moves. Wow. Okay, S&P's definitely already hit the halfway point of yesterday almost. Pretty much there.
Drop in the S&P 500 extending now
NASDAQ
to 3%.
Almost to previous close. My goodness. Wow. This is some crazy selling. If I had my full position size, we would already hit max profit on this move. Crazy. Okay. Where do we want our stop now? 717 maybe? Okay, that it pretty much hit. Okay, it hit TP4. TP4 was 660. My golly. I just tried to add one more short there. Okay, we're in 2 now. Let's see if 650 breaks. If 650, oh my goodness. I mean, like, this is already 250 points from the top. This is a huge move. This is like definite panic selling. You see the volume on this? It's huge. There's no telling how far it goes. It's like you don't really want to be chasing shorts at these levels. Nvidia's breaking down. Yeah, let's take a look at that. Oh wow, yeah. Big sells. Tesla, okay, it's rejecting off the 350. Tesla could go to like 330-ish. Like if we're talking, you know, how far stuff could go. Okay, Microsoft's breaking the 500. Do you change any settings on the orb from LuxAlgo? Yeah, I just changed the like when the, I think it's just the time zone to make sure that it actually hits New York Open. Nailed the short with the indicator. Yeah. $23,600 is the current longer term uptrend line. You drew off the 1 hour. Okay. I think the stronger one, I guess, I don't know what you have. I guess you have something like this, but I think the stronger one is down at 23,300. But like for this to drop another 300 points is very very low chance.
Google is set to be hit
we'll
with
see
an EU
it could happen.
fine over ad tech
I added one micro
Friday,
to the short just in case 650 breaks and we get to like crazy
delayed,
panic selling.
but it does appear that this is going to be hit now.
Wait, what was that news? Something about Google? Wow. Insane selling volume. Google is set to be hit with an EU antitrust fine over ad tech practices later on Friday. Okay, it's not that big of a deal. All right, I think I'm going to add one more short here in case 650 breaks. But if we bust out like to the 700 level, I'm gonna stop out and just wait. This has been a bit of panic selling here so far. Let's see if we go potentially to capitulation. For something like that to happen, there would have to be like a negative, I don't know, 3% day. Right now it's pretty much a break-even day because of the overnight rally. But now we're actually starting to get into red on the day. The S&P's starting to work into almost the entire move of yesterday. NASDAQ is just starting to get into taking out the move of yesterday. That's 650 breaking. We have our gray box here that could potentially become support.
S&P extending.
See if it breaks through.
5%.
I think I'm in 3. Alright, there we go. You guys are going to hear all the background noise and the E-I-E-I-O playing in the background. Okay. I just had the weird glitch happen where everything just broke all of a sudden. Okay. There we go. Resetting the camera. Yeah, it's like a weird glitch that I've been having where it's just like my sound and everything just cuts for a second. There we go. Alright, so like I was saying, we're in 3 micros. 650 broke. We're gonna see if we potentially get to like straight up capitulation. I mean, if some big support comes in, I'm gonna put the cut the position. But we're nice and green. But just in case, I sized up just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Just in case, because you never know what can happen. And like, if we do hit 300s, we'll get crazy profits, okay? Yeah, Gambler Trader. Pretty brutal watching that. Okay, let's see here. Added one more micro. I think I may add just one more for 5 total. There we go. If we break to the... I'm gonna remove these. If we break to the 700 level, I'm gonna cut. More like even, yeah, if we break to that level, I'm cutting. See if this continues further. Because this, like I said, this could be like a super generational short, who knows. So far it's down 250 points. You'd think that 650 would be support. It kind of blasted through a little bit. Now it's testing our gray box. So let's see. Jeff Dunham. Isn't that puppeteer guy? All right. So now I think if we hit 300 level, I'm just looking here. I've got hopium, you know. It's hopium. Like, who knows? Who knows if it happens? But if it happens, you know. If it happens, we will not even make max profit on the day. But we're in 5 micros. And just gonna wait to see how low we go. So far, S&P is continuing to drop massively. Oh, gotcha. HJ, please watch the language even with the acronyms. But I don't know. We had bad data. Then we had a Fed speaker or White House speaker. I don't know. Some of the stuff he said, I guess, caused a little bit of panic selling. You're $11 from profit target to get account funded. Trade after froze and put you into negative. Wait, really? Trade evade froze after and put you in negative. Man. Gambler trader still holding. What can go wrong? Michael, yo, what's up? You were riding high all week, then Friday humbled you. Yeah, like I said, they'll precondition you into buying all the dips. And then they allow something like this to happen. We'll see if they're trying to get some preconditioned dip buyers buying the dip here. And they drop it on them. Let's see. I would love to see it erase all of yesterday's move. That's another 250 points. Very low chance of that happening, but we'll see if it happens. You put one runner for 23,300 as well. Okay. Good luck. I wish I was in full size. Would be done for the day here. Would be done for the day at like 725 or 750 even. I was just a little bit sketched out at first, but now it's like, it's pretty obvious it's going down. Just not sure how far. Did Trader Rate remedy anyone for the losses or gains during their freeze yesterday? I think they would only remedy stuff if you're on a cash account. If you're on a prop firm account, I don't know if you would have to reach out to them or to the prop firm. Maybe you would reach out to them. I don't know. But probably the prop firm. Yesterday's intraday chart. Stairs. Today's jumping from the roof. Yep. Okay, it's coming down to the 600 level. Yeah, like I said, we need to break through that gray box. There's some big buyers there again. I got some things. According to historicals, September weakness is usually starting on September 6th. Okay. I mean, it's usually August, September, and October, right? So it's usually like goes into a potential bear market or just a little correction. So this could be it. You know, it could have got a lot of people just like myself thinking, okay, we're going to fight for all-time highs. S&P actually did hit all-time highs, and then boom, big red. Little buddy's coming over. Just hit TP1 on MES. Final TP 64.55. All right, good luck. Hey. You're interested around the 23,570 for the long? Good luck. What made you think we were going to sell off earlier? No. No. Nope. You're not allowed to have that. I can hold him. Okay. What made you think we were gonna sell off earlier? I mean, I did say there was a little bit of a sell signal on Monte Blue's indicator. I mean, honestly, I think it was invalidated by this move here. This was strong. I was going long here. After this big red right here, my stop was like at 837, somewhere around there. After this big sell here and we started breaking here, I took the short for the orb, but I took very small size. And I was like still a little sketched because I was like, okay, I'm just going to target TP1, which was, what was it, like 780? Yeah, 781. So I took the short at like 740-ish. Took partials at, or sorry, 820-ish. And took partials at 780-ish on the short. And right here is where I took those partials. But then when it started breaking here, I was like, okay, maybe it does go low, but maybe this supports. So it was like only after we broke this, I was like, okay, this is dumping. I mean, it's just reacting to what's happening. I didn't really predict it or anything like that. I did mention we are overbought a little bit. But like, well, we're overbought a lot a bit, but as far as like predicting this downside, I didn't really predict anything. Okay, that's TP5 hit now on the orb. Let's see if we hit TP15. 10 more TPs. That's 200 more points. Or wait, that'd be like 400 more points. We should claw back at least half of this drop before the day's over. Your opinion? Not always. Not always. Like I said, we've been preconditioned to buy the dips. We've been preconditioned to buy the dips. In a bear market, that doesn't happen. Now, I'm not saying this is a bear market, but like, if this is the time where it does start a bear market, there's not going to be no clawing back half at the end of the day or whatever. It's going to be maybe clawing back half like the day after or something. And yet still be crazy chop. Just be careful. Don't let the preconditioning get to you. We've been on an insane runner. We've been on such a crazy runner here. We're super overextended above a bunch of moving averages that usually get tested often. We're super overextended all of those. Like, don't fall into the trap of like, oh, it has to bounce here. You know, it can't be selling off this much. All that stuff. Because we have been in an insane market. This could be the first day. I mean, I'm saying this like it could not be true, but this could be the first day where it's like everything you thought it's supposed to be could just humble you all the way. This could drop 1,000 points today. You never know. If you really, really want to take longs here, don't take them. Don't take them. Wait for an actual true trend reversal. Right now, it's just selling off. Be very careful. Like gambler traders saying 580 should rescue. If you think there's some kind of key level, like, do not just blindly go long in on it unless you're just trying to scalp it. Family first, that little one's going to be a great trader. Oh, on the ES it did call it? Yeah, the ES actually a lot cleaner. That's why I was looking at the ES, because the ES was a little bit different, a little bit more clean compared to the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ was a bit more chopped. So yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, so Monte Blue's indicator also works on the ES. He made it for NASDAQ and ES. Okay, we're at 1K profit now. Okay, mental stop. I gotta have a mental stop, so I think 650. If we break 650. If we break 650, I exit. I know that's a huge amount because that's 60 points above this bottom here, but I want to make sure I'm not cutting early. I'm fine with risking a couple points because the potential for this move, if this is a generational move, is huge. You shorted the Dow based on the candle wicks on the 15 and 30-minute charts. Nice. Yeah, that's a nice Dow dump too. Dow almost erasing all of yesterday's gains. NASDAQ's still got a ways to go. NASDAQ still has about 150 points left to erase those gains. S&P already got there. S&P pretty much erased all of yesterday's gains. So just NASDAQ left to go. This is crazy, yeah, a bit crazy. 50% retracement should happen before the trading day ends. Yeah, I'd be careful about that G2. Domby only have 5 micros. You can't take profit 15 times. How many years do you have of experience with the stock market? About 10. Theo, there are drawdown rules during the trading session to be respected during the evaluation process with Profit Trader. Yeah, the drawdown, it's just whatever the max drawdown is, so you just can't hit it. So on a 150K account, you just can't hit a drawdown of 4,500. That's all it is. It's pretty simple. You just make sure you don't go negative 4,500 at any point. That's it. I thought you didn't know at first, but you're really good at this and can tell you've been doing this for years. I'm just sitting diamond hand in the short. There's not much skill required here, guys. You guys are complimenting me on this, but I'm really doing nothing. I'm just sitting here watching red candles with a short. I'm watching red candles with the short and just like talking some sense into y'all trying to take longs here. Actually, the indicator works great on any tickers with volatility, but you use it on ES and NQ. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. I've been in the markets for about 10, maybe 11 years now. I mean, time kind of like flies. Yeah, maybe 11 years now. But I did options for about 5 to 6 years / day trading. I've only been doing futures for a little amount of time. Down only 125 now. Nice. This is so weird, taking 200 points as a partial. Yeah, it's crazy. 7% drop triggers at level 1 circuit breaker, halts for 15 minutes. Yeah, I don't know if we hit it, but it's possible. It's possible for us to get the 7%. It's gonna have to be a huge move. Needed 1500 to pass half the eval, got to 1800, now gotta lose 300. Sell a native. Yeah, if you want to lose 300 really quick, yeah, make sure to go long here. Unless you catch the bottom here on accident, then you'll have to lose more. But yeah, if you have to lose 300 fast, I would just do like, well, maybe with this volatility, just do like 2 micros and then just keep reversing again and again until you get it. Gambler trader, market's not vibing with you today. Time for a bath. Then you'll take some selective trades. All right. Don't be too hard on yourself, gambler trader. It happens. It's all right. Yeah, Esposito, no problem. You esteem the best. At least you're green for the day now. Nice. Going with the short-term trend and having the cuts to trade it is tougher than people think. Oh, the guts to trade it. Yeah, I mean, I did add to it like pretty late. I added to it at like 660, I think, 670. I doubled the position for the 650 break. New to Apex, you hit funding profit number. How long till they get you the funded or notify you? If you hit all the trading, if you already got all the days, I think it's like within 24 hours. So maybe Monday. Know a guy that called this pretty smart guy, been shorting the entire time. Up about 15K today. Nice, Rusty. There we go. Heck yeah, never got out of your shorts. Caught buying shorts, adding to the position. It was painful, but I'm being rewarded. Rusty, good stuff. Very nice shorts. What? Yeah, that's fun. That's hilarious. My wife's trying to make a joke here. Traders. She said if you never got out of those shorts, maybe you should wash them. She already knows what shorts are now. All right. She made a dad joke. She made a mom joke. Making some longs here. Oh, no. Taking some longs here, Frank. Be careful. Nathan, were you profitable with options? No, I was not. I was only profitable selling options, which I sold options for a bit. I was not profitable buying naked options. I mean, I had some pretty huge hits, like, I had like 20K profits, but then I would have like a 30K loss. Can't believe I missed it. It's alright, Gory. There's always other days. There's always gonna be a new trade. Always gonna be a new trade. Don't FOMO into it. Never got out of your shorts, caught buying shorts, adding to position. It was painful. Yeah. Up 32.30 today on Apex. Have to stop because of consistency rule of 30%. Good job, Alexander. Yeah, are you allowed to hedge your positions with these prop firms? I mean, can I have 2 accounts where I start the day loading long on one and short on the other? No, you're not. I'd be careful with that. I heard somebody saying that Take Profit Trader is fine with it, but I wouldn't risk it. Almost all prop firms have hedging rules. Okay, so I'm hearing some market buyers. I think if we break the 21 EMA, I'm cutting. So I'll say 615. So that was a 560 bounce. Pretty strong bounce of 50 points. Almost 40 points. Okay, if we break 615, I'm out. Nice. Dang, I'm like trying to get caught up on messages. I'm super late. Is it too late to short now? Yeah, I think it would be a little bit risky to short now. It'd be emotional damage. You love shorts. Selling options is more risky though, right? No, selling options is less risky. Selling options means you have at least 100 shares of a stock, so you're selling calls, or you have like enough money to buy 100 shares, so you're selling puts. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm out. Only made a K for the day. Small size, but that's alright. You have some success selling covered options, yeah. Yes, Aces trades, like, when you sell options, you bank on the theta decay. Selling options is the most profitable way of trading options. Because you sell to all the Wall Street bet nerds buying up options. Rusty, to the little lady that told me to wash my shorts, I have a maid, but thank you. She keeps them clean. Not to mention I'd go commando about 5 out of 7 days. Nice. I got my biggest swing today, more than 250 points. Now I want to make 200 points long. Alright, good luck. Wait a second, I went long and it didn't continue to crash. Yeah, you possibly caught a bottom. Let's see. It's a big jump, but be very careful. Be very careful. I'm not going to be 100% convinced. So buyers are in control now. Buyers are in control, but we blasted through a lot. We didn't get to that same level. Okay. That was a really big sell-off. 350 point sell-off. So buyers are in control now. I'm going to wait for confirmation to go long. Michael, you're 4 minis short? Brother, be careful. I would close them ASAP. Be careful. You're jumping on way late. You're up 975, yo, for the day. Got the reversal from the bottom. Nice. Not gonna be greedy. $14,094. Going to bed. Been up since 3 a.m. Alaska time. Oh my. Wearing really nice clean shorts. In fact, I think I'll buy some new ones. Hey, Rusty, really good job on that short. Seriously, that's awesome. Your broker does not allow you to sell naked options. Yeah, so I didn't sell naked options. I sold covered options. But yeah, you need a lot of margin depending on how much cash you have to sell naked options. Until you caught in the zipper of your jeans. Up 10-10, nice. I said don't go long, but that didn't mean go short. Oh no, Michael. Michael, you gotta be careful, brother. First of all, you want huge size. You want 4 minis. That's huge size. And you went, like, man. Michael, you gotta be careful, brother. You gotta be careful. I was telling you, man, like, even with huge losses, you can't come in trying to make big gains very fast. It's gonna just take you out. It's gonna wipe you out almost every time. You can't go large size. I'm telling you, if you want to actually day trade and get consistent and profitable, you're going to have to take like conservative size and grind up slowly. You can't just target, you know, 50K profit every day. Like, there are people that do it, but like you're not in the emotional mindset, you know, to be trying to hit those numbers, because you're gonna get into emotional trades. Too much danger out there now. Good time to take profit, take a nap, let the market figure out the market. Only thing you're certain of is you're certain of nothing but kids. I am certain of nothing but kids. What? Your baby does need clean shorts? Yeah, he poops a lot. Amazing drop on MNQ, yep. Yeah, Michael, be careful, brother. Man. I literally exited my long, brother. Or sorry, my short. I got kind of shaken out here. Rusty super chat in the 50 bucks. Rusty, you're giving me my shortcut, huh? Thank you, brother. Thank you, Rusty. Rusty took the crazy short. Rusty, I forgot what levels you were shorting at too, by the way. I know you were shorting back here. Maybe you shorted here as well and then added some. Man, 14K on the day, not bad. Alright, so that was a little fake out there to the longs. You see that? That was a fake out. I stopped myself out just in case, but look at that. It just tapped the 9 EMA on the 5-minute and then just rejected. So I kind of got shaken out there out of my position. That's for the baby's diapers? Okay, I'll make sure to use it for that. Thanks, Rusty. Told you September would be pullback. Did a point and figure, and still we could see 42.5 on the SPY. I honestly think there's a lot of downside potential. It just, you know, how many days does it take? With trading prop firms, like you have to end your positions, you know, during the day, obviously. But as far as like downside targets, I think safer would be daily EMAs. So downside targets for NASDAQ for futures would be 22,500 and possibly like 21,800. If we're looking at the SPY, for the SPY, it would be about 615 and possibly like 595. For the QQQ, it would be about 550-ish, 545, or about 525. So those are like the downside targets, I think, for this month. For this month, possibly October. But for trading with prop firms, you know, you can't really hold for weeks. Get ready, traders. What's going on? Day's going pretty well. We got the short. Gotta be the worst feeling ever. Got blown on the move up. Then it did what you wanted. Yeah, man, that's just over leveraging. I feel you there, though. I've been there. I closed out my position because of this pop. I had my stops here, and I closed out. It happens to all of us. But you are over leveraged. If you only had 4 minis, well, it's not only 4 minis is a lot, and you got blown with 4 minis here, that means you're over leveraged. That's too many, too large size. You should have been doing only 1 mini. Green on 2 accounts down for the day. Nice job, Lawrence. Rusty, the spy meant to say 624. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so Rusty, for those swing trades, you're gonna probably do very well. Day or 2 to a month or to 3 months. Okay, nice. Market's dropping like a turd from a tall moose. And then you have the IRA that is constantly long. Yep. No, not bad. All right. Coming down to the 500 level now. Okay, S&P wiped out all of the gains from yesterday. The NASDAQ is not there yet. Man, that sucks. That sucks. I missed out on 100 points. Very unfortunate. I closed out at 6:15. Okay, a little bounce here. It did get through the gray box, though. It got through the gray box. Usually my thought process, if it breaks this gray box in whatever direction, then the next target is the next gray box. Okay.
Order filled.
I'm going to try to add shorts now. Gonna try to add more shorts. Okay. I'd love to see a nice bounce, but I don't know if we get it. I'm going back in on the short side, but this is very risky because 500 could be strong support. So just be careful. I'm taking very small size. I want to see if we maybe bounce up to like the 23,600 level. Just waiting. Super tiny size. Shorts, you're looking for the long now. It could possibly be a good time for a long, but just be careful. I'm trying to trade with the trend still. Am I going too big if I scream at the screen? Probably. Michael, you blew 40 apex. Be careful, brother. Yeah, that's probably smart. Take a mental reset. You're gonna be all right. I hope you bought those 40 apex on the 90% sale too, by the way. I hope you did, because right now it's only 50% sale. But they're probably not going to have 90% for a while. Okay, 600 bounce could be good. Okay, just rejecting the 21 EMA on the 1 minute.
Order filled.
Reset's only 37 bucks. Okay. Does the reset get a sale price, by the way? Is it $37 for the full price, or is that with the code? Because I've never tried it. Make sure actually $85 activation. Make sure you're actually like putting in the discount code. I want to make sure you're actually like using a discount code, because that'd be crazy if you're like just buying and you're not even using, because you're new to futures, right?
As a relief package for
you were doing options
sectors,
before.
Sectors, that is, announcing new reskilling package for up to 50,000 workers.
Yeah, that is Phuket. You don't have to put in the code to reset or activate. No, Michael, I'm talking about for you to get the 50% off. That's what I'm talking about. Zafar Ula, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, Michael, I'm talking about like the 50% off discount code. Does it just give it to you automatically? Okay. Yeah, Michael, I mean, good luck. It's like legitimately, it will be a very big and long grind to get 500K. To get 500K back. Just know that. Just know that it could take years. Be ready for it. It's not gonna happen overnight. You're gonna have to be literally like the luckiest person in the trading community to make 500K in like a couple months, you know, doing prop firms. So just be aware. You got them at 90%, so those prices are locked in? Okay, good. Oh no, we have another Pasha IRL impersonator. Gotta ban him quick. Ban. My code's just Pasha. But if you're looking for best price, let me just check, because you're going like full on all in. Let me just check what the best is. If you're gonna be like going crazy accounts, at least so that you could save money. Let me just compare them. So there's Apex, Trade of 8. What are the other sales? Okay. Bullinox, not good. Take Profit's good. Apex Trader, 50%, not the best, but let me just check. Just so you know, with the with Apex Trader funding, there are like withdrawal limits. So that's like the only, just one of the downsides, I guess. And then you said it was 85K activation fee. Whoa, that was a lot of buys. Okay, so Apex. Ooh, okay. Brother, you should buy Take Profit Trader ones. Okay. You should buy Take Profit Trader ones. So I'm looking at a 150K account. It's $200 with the 50% off on Apex Trader funding. You're also gonna have to pay an activation fee. That same account is like $10 more on Take Profit Trader, except for Take Profit Trader doesn't have any more fees after that. Let's see. Yeah, so I would recommend do Take Profit Trader because they also don't have limits on withdrawals, and you can withdraw daily on the profits. Oh, you have 5 TPTs already? Do I have a code for my funded futures now? Okay, so you're already maxed on TPT, and then you have 3 alpha. Got it, okay. You're trying to like maximize like all the prop firms. I mean, be very careful. Don't try to trade them all at the same time. Be very, very careful. It's super hard to trade like a bunch of different prop firms
Google
at the same time.
Almost 3 billion euros over ad tech dominance. So again, EU finds Google over 3 billion euros over ad tech dominance.
Okay, that's 5 EMA right there. I'm adding 1. So this is a little bit risky, but I'm playing with the trend. I'm trying to add shorts here on the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. So we'll see if there's bottoming formation here.
So Google gets a 60-day deadline to tell the EU how it will comply, as the EU orders Google to end ad tech.
Rip the 40 Apex though.
Or be fined.
Gonna reset them on Monday. Gotta lock
euros.
in. Man, you got this, Michael. Just stay away from the emotions. The first thing that you need to do, that will keep you level-headed is forget about the 500K. It's gone. Like your 500K, it's gone. Like you're forget about it completely. You're starting from scratch. And if you're starting from scratch, you don't have to worry about making 500K. Because that's crazy. That's crazy to try to make 500K in a month or whatever. So forget about the 500K. What you're doing is you're just trying to get consistent, grind up, and profits. Even small ones. That's all. Because if you're going to keep in your head, oh no, I'm negative 500K, I'm negative 500K, I need to get back to 0, it's going to screw you up, man. It's literally going to screw you up, and you're going to be trading emotionally, and it's not going to be good. You're not going to make money.
Canada's PM Carney says the latest jobs data means decisive action to help refocus Canadian economy is crucial.
And on the 15-minute orbit, almost hit TP8. Pretty crazy. Bit of an RSI reset from oversold, all that. I'm trying to play with the trend here. I'd be careful, you know, on the short side and long side, whatever. I'm trying to play with the trend. Trying to short the 5-minute 9 EMA. I'm going very small size. And I'm ready to cut the position if it goes sideways.
We have popped out an article on the Financial Newsfeed from Financial Times, just giving more detail about the EU hitting Google with 2.95 billion euro antitrust fine despite trade tensions with the US.
Still looking for 5K. You were away for a while, so no trade today. Freaks indicator was correct for the short signal. Yeah. That was not bad. Okay, it's going back into the gray box. Bounced off the 500. Rejected off the 600. We had massive volume on the selling. Biggest selling volume for a while. Okay. Sellers aren't stepping in now. I may flip here long. Yeah, it's starting to look a little bullish now. A little bit hesitant. Thing is, I think it could actually chop in this range too for the rest of the day. I don't know if we actually get a V shape. Could possibly go to 700 maybe. Okay, pullback, I think I reverse.
Order filled.
All right. We're in the long. I think I'm going to target 700.
Order filled. Order filled.
What's a reverse? A reverse is just when the market orders two times the size of your order in the opposite direction. So instead of being short 5 contracts, it makes me long 5 contracts. So I was short 3. I hit reverse. It basically market buys 6 contracts and makes me positive 3 instead of negative 3. That's all it does. Your last long was closed now. You'll try a new long. Okay. Kind of want to size up on it.
Order filled.
7 now. That ticking sound is on is Tick Strike. It's on Financial Juice. I got the link in the description if you're curious. It's like $30 a month. It gets me the live news and it gets me audible sounds of when there are market buys or sells happening.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I'm at 10 micros now. Going for the long. Targeting 700 level. Yeah, no problem, Jacob. Should pull back at least to the 588 area. Could, yeah. Hopefully this isn't a fake out like this. This looks a little bit stronger because sellers didn't step in really. Here, this was just a little bounce and then sellers went right back in pretty quick. So it's looking like a trend reversal. We'll see though. S&P just rejected this previous level here. Yeah, the NASDAQ's kind of lagging S&P's movements today. S&P's kind of leading every move.
US overnight SOFR rate for September 4th of 4.41% was the highest since July 1st as pressure builds ahead of quarter end.
All the darling chip stocks are down today. Yeah. Yeah, big dumps everywhere. Possibly finding bottoms. I love how Google held very well today. It's the only Mag 7 stock I got. Wow. Okay, Tesla's looking strong. Man, I mean, 350 is going to be a resistance. If it can break above resistance and stay above, that's positive gamma for Tesla. Nice. We're going positive. Oh, are we going positive? Oh, wait. Going positive is only 35 points above. Yeah, we probably are going positive, yeah. How much is TradingView monthly? I'm not 100% sure. I think it depends on the plan. I think I got like the pro plan or something. I think it's like 30 bucks a month too. What is gamma? I think it's like, I don't know exactly what it is. Like the theory behind it, but basically it's there are a bunch of call options on Tesla at 350 that kind of becomes like a resistance level, because, you know, people that have sold those options don't want Tesla to like get those levels, because then they have to sell it at those levels. You know, also like naked option sellers, so they try to keep it below that level. But if the price goes above quite significantly, you know, people that bought calls, they'll have the opportunity to buy Tesla at $350 a share, right? So those market sellers, or those option sellers that sold those options, will be required to give 100 shares per contract of Tesla at 350. So if it gets significantly above 350, it forces a lot of those, they're not, I don't know if you could call them market makers, but a lot of those people that sold those options to buy up as cheap as possible, you know, in case of a squeeze up, and it ends up squeezing the price higher. Several different types of subscriptions. Depends on plan. Yeah, I guess they have a free version too, yeah. Gamma is the derivative of option delta, so how fast the delta changes. I guess there's the answer from Don. You can trade through TradingView, but the link costs 10 bucks a month. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of sketchy trading through TradingView, just because I feel like there's a delay between your orders. So like if you have to exit really fast or whatever, or you have like stop losses, I feel like the well, I guess it would just be for like market orders maybe, but I feel like the delay in orders would be messing you up and getting slippage. Gamma is where there are a lot of call options, where the market makers are short call options. Price goes above 350, market makers will be buying Tesla. It could drive. Yeah, exactly. Use gamma levels from Mentor Q to trade futures. Okay. Mentor Q. Okay, so we tested this level, about 650. Need to break through it. Oh, 640 actually. Okay, we got a buy signal on the indicator, by the way. The buy signal is based off this green candle right here. So the buy was at 23,631. See how far we can go. Yes, reversed on the put support 0 DTs. I guess that would have been nice for me to know those levels. I didn't even look into that. So I guess there was a put wall. That's where it reversed. Not sure that enabling huge losses is good advice. Thank you, ABB. Kind of tempted to size up even higher here. I don't know if it's smart.
Order filled. Order filled.
12 micros now. Man, I kind of want to size up for this 640 break. 1, 2, 3.
Order filled.
Okay, I didn't get my third micro in. Okay, where do I want my stop? Probably like 595. Okay, sized up there a little bit. The consolidation. C640 break. There she goes. Thank you, Bridges. Positive gamma means the market is in the predominant short call option area. Negative gamma is when the market is in the short put area. Do you want my affiliate code? What, for Tradeovate? Yeah, if you want to share your affiliate code for Tradeovate, feel free. Or for TradingView, I mean. His 650 kind of broke there. Okay, 711 realized. That means 3,700 would be max profit. So if we can get to 23,750, that's max profit on the day. Do we get there? That'd be a huge bounce. That'd be 250 point bounce from the bottom. That'd also be breaking above VWAP. Born again, it's Monte Blues indicator. His indicator is probably going to be shared on the Discord. If you're not on the Discord yet. Okay, that was
Canada's PM
21 AMA rejection.
To conclusions on whether Canada will lift its 100% tariffs on Chinese-made EVs. According to the Wall Street Journal, Treasury Secretary Bessent says that the Fed must recommit to maintaining the confidence of the American people.
Okay, I think I'm gonna add one more contract right here. Nah, I didn't get filled. All right, I didn't get filled. That's all right. $14 micros deep. All right, I think I can go to 605 stop. Still trailing in the negative, so do not want a huge pullback yet.
Further from the Wall Street Journal piece, Bessent says there must be an honest and independent, non-partisan review of the entire institution, including monetary policy, regulation, communication, staffing, and research.
I'm like tempted to just cut the position fully at 700 just because it's kind of sketchy. I'm trying to hold above and hold for 750. 750 would get me my max profit target. That would get us 4,500 on the day, and then this account is basically funded. That would bring us up to 2 fundeds on TPT. Oh, Mentor Q. I don't use Mentor Q. I probably won't. Which indicator? Don't buy indicator, guys. Test it out if given free. You're on the Discord. Yeah, I'm gonna see if we'll share it or not.
Just in regard to this piece from the Wall Street Journal, it was 7 hours old. It's being rehashed here on the different news wires. I'll pop out the article for you.
Yeah, so Frick is his YouTube username is Monty Blue. So yeah, that's him. Hold until it gives you a reason to sell. It's holding all the EMAs. Yeah.
So it is new.
Then we would be
Just,
like done for
popped
the
out
day
on
too.
Wall Street
That'd be
Journal
kind of
in
boring.
their commentary section.
I would have no
Besson
other
did say
trades that I
when
could
the
do. I
Trump
would only
administration
have
shifted
to
toward
open up
tax
a new
cuts and
eval.
deregulation, the Fed's forecasts were too pessimistic.
Because this other account, that one's already, that's it, it's guaranteed funded. Now this second one, if we hit 750, that's it, it's guaranteed funded.
We're now
Lynette
closing out
Golf.
that opinion piece from
Eh,
from the Wall
now
Street
you speak in
Besson
my language.
talking to the Wall Street Journal on the financial newsfeed 333.
This is why you love these 300 plus point sell-offs. You can make good money on the reverse. Yeah. Okay, just tested the 15-minute 9. Oh, it just tested the downtrend line. Wow. I didn't even realize. It actually rejected the downtrend line. Where is it? On the 30-minute, you can see it. Wow. Big sell. Do I add on this or do I hold it like a crazy person? I'll add on it. That's sketchy. That's big volume.
Besant in the piece says that the Fed toolkit is too complex to manage.
Get the balance or I exit. Okay, I exited. May have gotten shooken out. Let's see. You're gonna have to figure out something because once you take your daily payouts, you can't trade until they take the money out, right? With Take Profit Trader, I think you can keep trading, but it's like, yeah, it's a little bit weird. What am I targeting? I was targeting 700 at least. But it's a little bit of a pullback here, so I don't want to get caught here if it's a fake out.
Canada's Pierre McCartney says aluminium industry can access existing funds designed to aid companies. Besant says that Fed forecasts relied on flawed models.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
620.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, in about half of the position I was before. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have closed it out. Lost some points there. Now I'm in only half position. So 620 held. I had 605 stop loss before. I don't know why I moved it up. Or I don't know why I exited there manually. I was getting scared out a little bit. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Fill those.
Order filled.
10 minutes away from the top of the hour,
Order
expected to hear from
Okay, 10
Trump.
micros.
Well, Trump is signing executive orders.
Just don't break 620.
So earlier on, according to CBS News, they said that Trump is expected to issue an executive order as early as Friday, establishing a designation.
Nathan, I'm targeting at least 700.
Of wrongful detention.
I would like to get 750. But honestly, it could be possible that it doesn't get there.
Stop filled.
Okay, we're stopped out. I'm getting stopped out at good entry points.
Besson says the Fed must scale back distortions it causes in the economy.
Why am I allowing it to chop me up? That was dumb. I'm getting worried that it's gonna chop in here in like range. Like honestly, I don't know why I stopped out. I don't know why I'm doing that.
Besson, in his op-ed, says that regulatory specialization should be restored.
I'm just like a little bit nervous about this level too, because this is where that short squeeze ended. And like really this move was just like a short squeeze up. I think it's honestly possible for them to bring it lower. And just like invalidate this whole entire move.
Besson adds that unconventional policy should be coordinated with the government.
Okay.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I'm gonna long it to 700.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
It's looking a little bit sketch. Kind of bull flaggy a little bit.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Precondition to buy the dips. Oh, I gotta do my $10 10K challenge. Totally forgot about that. Alright, I'm gonna set my stop. 595. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Trump is expected to sign executive orders.
I'll do one more,
live feed at
2
the
more.
moment.
1,
We'll
2.
try and find it, and once we do, we'll pop that on the feed for you.
Okay. $10 to 10K challenge. Let's get it. Just hit your profit target on Apex 50K eval. 3 more trading days before you get funded. Nice.
Trump at the ambassador ceremony.
Good job.
The
Oh, my
executive
portfolio's
signing
up over
will be done at 2
1%. Look at that. The market's red. And the $10 to 10K challenge is up over 1%. Wow, isn't that just incredible? We got Google up, United Health up, Target up, like all this stuff is up. Chinese stocks up. Every single stock in my portfolio is up other than 2 that are slightly red. Out of like the 15 holdings, they're all green. Pretty cool. All right, so we're going to be doing some more Elevance Health. It bounced 2%. The portfolio is up 2% today, or this week. Not bad. All right, I'm gonna record the short for the $10 10K challenge. I'm gonna add this final micro because this one didn't fill. So we're 15 deep, targeting at least 700 level. So 700, how much do we have realized? 36. Or 600, so we need like 39. Yeah, technically need a bigger move. Alright, I think I'm just going to target 700 level. Let's see what happens. I may size up a little more, we'll see. Okay, I'm going to record this real quick. Hopefully we don't get stopped out. She dropping.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, give me a sec. I'm gonna record this this short, so it'll take me a couple minutes. I'm holding long here. Costco had a nice rally, then tanked. Yeah, Costco's like pretty dang overvalued in my opinion. I think it's a great company, but fundamentally just a bit overpriced. All right. I honestly like this consolidation. I kind of want to size up more, but I also want to bring my stop down. I mean, I could be wrong on this trade. 585. Risk about 1.4. Hopefully I'm not wrong on this, but I'm trying to long this. I'm hoping 600 holds here. A little bit of selling channel slash wedge that we're just hoping breaks out. Let's see. So it's got to break out of something like that. I'm targeting at least 23,700. You like swing trading, Costco? Pavan, any news? No, not really. Trump might be speaking right now. And other than that, there's not much. There's gonna be like a Fed speaker, Trump speaking some more. That's about it. Hoping is bad. Well, I mean, hoping, you kind of have to hope in many different situations in trading. When you set up levels like this and be like, okay, well, I think this is gonna reject because this is a key level, or I think this is gonna support because this is a key level. You're hoping that it holds. Overall, it looked like a trend reversal. A little bit of a pullback, possible. I mean, not really bull flag, just kind of a selling channel. So just waiting for that breakout. Top 40, we're going to 23,500. Possible. You just can't trade 1 minute. Yeah, I'll chop you up probably. All right, I'm gonna edit this real quick. You just figured out how to buy the dips with fractional shares in Robinhood. Nice. Yeah, John, it's been a pretty good journey. I think over these past 700 whatever days, 710 days, I was able to beat the S&P and the NASDAQ with the $10 a day challenge. The weighted, the money weighted annual return beat both of the indices And that was the whole goal of the challenge, so it's been going pretty well. Today was like pretty outperforming both indices, I believe. Okay, there we go. It's looking like a breakout starting. I've got everything almost posted. Carlos Eduardo Barra, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Got the 588 pullback you were looking for on the QQ. Nice. I'm going to go hit the restroom real quick. Looks like we're breaking out, so we're long with 20 micros. Largest sizing I've had for the day. Hopefully it continues and we break that 650, 660 level, but I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. So how much was I risking for this trade? I was risking 1,500. Okay, so we don't settle for anything less than 1,500. Okay, setting the stop loss right at this level now. Not settling for anything less than 1,500, which would be a break of this level, I believe. Okay, we can delete that. $670, $669. Low fabs you got in. All right, good luck to anybody who jumped into longs with me here. Okay, S&P's closer to breaking out. I guess they're about the same right now. Buyers now back in control. Looking good. Anchored VWAP's at 710. Irregular VWAP's about the same. So 700. I think we play it to 700. All right, good luck to all the longs. Okay, for those of you guys that were interested in Monty Blue's paid indicator, I'm not paid to promote it or anything like that. He's not gonna give me, you know, any payment for it or anything, but he charges for it. So I shared the link if you guys were interested and wanted to get access to it. So I just posted it there on the Discord. Okay, we're almost at 1-to-1 risk to reward. Didn't break out. Oh my goodness. That is a lot of sells I'm hearing. It's honestly a little scary. I'm gonna exit. I don't even know if I got profit on that. Okay, I got like 200 bucks profit. My all this stuff is like lagging for me. I heard like a bunch of sell signals. I started getting lag. It's like a little scary when you hear that. It's a little scary when you hear that because you're just like, what the heck is about to happen? You know what I mean? Like hundreds of sellers just stepped in within a second. No, I won't post it in the chat, but if somebody wants to, if one of the mods want to post it, feel free to post, but no, I'm not gonna post it in the chat. I'm trying to pay attention here. It's gonna take me too long to open it all up. Is that a possible shakeout there? After this like crazy sell, it's just like a little bit sketchy going long. I just heard so many sellers step in on this candle. Like so many. I heard so many that my computer started freezing up. I got worried that I got wicked out or something. Because I exited this order and it wasn't even like realizing it for like 5 seconds. How do those indicators work exactly? Is it a lot of signals? The only 2 signals that there's a YouTube video that Frick posted, or I think I posted on the Discord for him. But there are only 2 real indicators that you pay attention to. It's the blue, like actual arrow, not like the triangle, but the blue arrow down. That would be a sell signal, and then the actual yellow arrow up, which would be the buy signal. Those are the 2 real indicators that you just look at. So far, it's been 1 sell signal today and 1 buy signal, and that's it. A lot of times you find a good edge to enter the market. Thanks, Alexander. Right here, I got out maybe just in time. Let's see if it dumps. You would try long at 629. I don't know. I'm a little bit sketched out right now. I'm not touching it for a second. Up 1300 and 1200. Top step in Apex. Nice, Mango. Not entirely happy with how today's going. Yeah, same. Same. I was not full position on the short, unfortunately. And this long is starting to look a little bit sketchy. Okay, so I exited around like 23,638, somewhere around there. That's the 15-minute 9 EMA, rejecting multiple times. Technically, I could try long here and set my stop at like 595.
Order filled. Order filled.
595. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if it gets to this level, we stop out. If it holds this level and trends up, then it's a higher low, higher low. Man, that sucks. I didn't lock in here. Then I didn't lock in here. I just basically got out with very slight profit.
Administration plans and rules to target imports of Chinese drones and heavy-duty vehicles.
Maybe I'd take small moves. 250 of risk. Maybe I'd try to scalp for the rest of the day. Maybe that's the play. So at 1 for 1, maybe I start taking partials. There's 1. There's 2. Okay, exit. So just took a 1 for 1 trade there. Maybe that's what I do for the rest of the day. It's possible we just chop in this area. Maybe we don't even break to the 700 level. Just need to identify it early and trade in that manner. I just gotta accept the fact that I'm probably not gonna get max profit today. Unless I go crazy size, which will be just stupid risky. Because we could get a big move to the up or downside. Mostly, I would be worried about downside big move. Not really upside. Think I'll stick to trying and longing on pullbacks.
Order filled.
You started this week with almost nothing, but managed 3.5k on 1 FT plus 50k, past 5 TPT 25ks. Nice. We'll use trade copier next week. Not bad. Good job, man. Yakshimil, hola, hello.
Order filled. Order filled.
Worst place to be in mentally. It is what it is. Yeah, well, if you're trading smart, then you know, You're doing well.
Order filled.
The fact that it's not dumping here through this big chop is making me like the longs a little more.
Order filled.
Yeah, good job, Nate. Gold's rallying still. Okay. It's looking like a little bull flag on the 5-minute.
Order filled.
Gonna try to keep adding longs here on the pullbacks. And hopefully we see a 660, 670 break to the upside.
Order filled.
Just take profit, accept payments in cryptos. I'm not sure. Trying to check for you right now real quick. They take PayPal. So that's the closest you'll get to crypto. I think there's a crypto wallet on PayPal.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, 10 micros now. May get up to 20.
Order filled. Order filled. filled. Order filled.
You're entering short here, gambler? All right.
Order filled.
I'm trying to long here. Waiting for a break of 640.
Order filled.
Targeting 550 for the short. Okay.
Order filled.
That 15-minute 9 EMA. Rejected multiple times. Let's see. Rejected twice. Still have your short aiming for 23,300. Okay. Put stop loss at 700. So either make 100 or 1,000. Oh, not bad. You're going long? Yeah, I'm trying to long this. My thought process is that we chop in this range. That would be for the S&P at least, that would be kind of that area, but could go lower. We'll see. It rejected the 15-minute 9 EMA 2 times. You know, big chop. The fact that 600 is held already a couple times, this big jump. Seller's not really coming in too hard. That's why I'm like a little bit more comfortable with the long than the short. I think it's a little bit of wishful thinking. Hoping that it breaks below 500 since it hasn't happened already. I think it would require a lot of bad news for this to, for sellers to step in again now. I mean, who knows? Maybe they're allowing some consolidation before dumping. But I don't know. I feel like I like the long a little more than the short. So we're already at profit with our average / break even at this level. See if we can push through. Got about 1K realized, so I'd need 3,500, which would be 23,716. Okay, 100 points above. About the $10 a day challenge, do you have stock lending on or off? I think I have it on. I don't really care about the stock lending thing, so I have it on, yeah. I think we've gotten like a couple pennies on like some of the Chinese stocks, things like that. Nate was watching the 5-second when I swept that 15-minute wick and rejected. Good stuff to build into your pattern recognition. Okay, 600 held. How far down did I go? 595. So negative 800. So I need to get at least 800 on this trade. That's 640. But if it gets up to 640, that's going to be a bullish breakout. So I'm going to be holding through either way. See if we break through here. Right now it needs to break like 635 to be a bullish breakout. Buyers are getting back in control. Okay, we're breaking through the trend line. Nice. Let's see if we can break 640 now. There we go. A little bit of a short squeeze as well. That's beautiful. Let's see if we grind out of these levels. I was saying maybe we should play as if this is going to stay a chop all day. Hey. So I honestly should play that. That's already 1 for 1. No, no, no. No, no, no. Ugh. What? What? Am I going to add? No, I probably won't add. I'm just going to hold this position. I'm at 1 for 1 right now, just slightly over based on the drawdown we took on the trade. I would love to hold it longer.
And October.
I could cut here completely just to play super safe, but you know, I'm a little greedy, guys, a little greedy. My wife said don't do this. Don't be greedy. See, the thing is, last time you told me don't be greedy, my move played out. And I locked in like 200 bucks. We broke out and we're testing at 650. If it's going to be just a chop in this range, then right now cutting would be great. Teach him trading. I don't know if I want to teach him trading too early.
So
Or else you'll
Scotiabank
have like
changing their
crippling
Bank of
depression
Canada
early on
rate
in life.
forecast after the weak jobs report.
620 cross shorters in panic.
Reminder with the Canadian employment change, it came in at minus 65.5k compared to the forecast of 5k and compared to the prior
Psychosis, thank you for the
minus
sub. Welcome to the
40.8k.
channel. We'll test 50% of the move down, just don't know when. Yeah. 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 Okay, let's see the 650 break. That's what we need. Hoping it doesn't chop in this range. I called it early, but I don't want to believe it. Okay, let's break 650. Baby's happy. We're seeing green candles. Yeah. We're making money. Life is a circle. My head started like your son, full of wisps. And here I am again. Go, go, go. Break that 650. Ah, don't pull that. Don't pull that. Okay, she's gonna break up.
So just seeing here across some of the wires here, just on X, that Trump is reportedly considering blocking US tech companies from outsourcing jobs to India.
Ah, okay, I'm cutting. He's trying to block US tech companies from outsourcing jobs to India. I don't know how recent that news is, but I'm cutting just in case. Okay, so far on this pullback, it's looking like a good cut. We locked in. Locked in some profits. What are you doing? All right, there goes a little sell. So see that financial juice? Did you hear that? Did you hear that on financial juice? Literally, he said it. And you and I both know, well, probably the majority of you guys heard that and were like, oh, that doesn't sound good. Well, guess what? Look at this. It's literally a 40-point pullback off that news. I was able to cut my position early. If I would have waited for this move down, that would have been in the red. I could have even reversed the position on that. And that would have been, I don't know, that would have been $800 profit. Little Fabs, your daughter is also running around over here. Nice. It's fun with the kids. You're glad you can pass on trading to your children, but shield them from it from now. They can fall back on it if they want to later. Yeah, true. Yeah, financial juice just in time. Literally, it's still not up to the price where I cut the position. I cut the position at 645. Like literally looking at the 15-second chart, we got up to 650, kind of tapped through. Right on this candle, I think the financial juice news dropped that Trump is doing that. Maybe on this candle, and I cut like right here, and then boom, the market reacted. It's not a big move, but like if you're leveraged, it's a pretty big move. 40 points. Pretty big move if you're leveraged. It's definitely worth it. That one move saved me over $1,000 right there. Granted, it's an eval, but like if it was cash, that's $1,000. Financial juice only costs $30 a month. I've had multiple situations like that where the callouts are actually helpful. 40 points will kill, yeah. Yeah, if you're leveraged, it will. See, the bounce didn't even get to the spot where I've cut. So I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, I'm honestly really happy that I got financial juice now. I don't even remember where I heard about it. I think it was somebody in the chat that recommended it. So I checked it out. I definitely don't regret buying it. And then I found out they have an affiliate program, and I got the affiliate code.
At 1 p.m. Eastern time, we have the Baker Hughes oil recount prior
short at 640 and long at 600 for like 4 times. Just made it 320 here using a one contract. Nice, Bima. Good job. Okay, so if it stays above 23,630, it will be a breakout. So it's a little bit of a bull flag right now. Something like this right here. I should have charted that out before to just maybe cut there and wait for a pullback. That's all right. Financial juice got us. All right. I'd like this to get a little closer to 600 level so we get less risk. Do I have any position right now? No, not right now. I'm waiting for a long though. Okay, I'm gonna start it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just start it off. If we get a pullback to 600, I'll add. What's your full name, Pasha? I won't share it. Sorry. I think it's a little bit risky to share your full name on the internet.
Order filled.
Okay, so we're building our long position now again. There it goes. Getting to the 600s.
Order filled. Order filled.
Thanks.
Order filled.
You re-entered short. Nuke trader, you were taking a chance. What? Taking a chance at what? Is the Turkish word? Oh, yeah, somebody told me it was a Turkish word. I forgot what it means. Oh, it means sir. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. Depending on how you read it, if you read it not like sh, but sh, like Pascha means Passover in multiple languages as well. But direct translation from, you know, Russian to English, it's Paul.
Order
Okay,
filled.
I'll take the 150. I'm trying to adapt here, guys. Trying to learn from my mistakes. Think we're doing all right today. Even though it's a chop, I'm not trying to play for the big moves, just trying to get the scalps. Today it's working. It's not max profit yet. 2.5K away from max profit, but you know what? It's good enough. And that's exactly how much we need to get the profit target for funded as well. So, need 2.5K to hit that 9K profit target. So we're at 6,600 right now. Anyone else feel like another big move is imminent? I feel like we should get a breakout to the 700s, but I don't know. There are no guarantees. It could chop here for hours. And he's back. Oh, he's crying for some reason. Hey. Yeah, no time limit on the evals. Other than the 30 days. But 30 days is a lot of time. That's 20 trading days. Okay, on the indicator I have, this is technically a bullish breakout. It's a little bit weird how it's done, but the bullish breakout 70 points would be 23,700. So I think I'll add 5.
Order filled.
It's kind of testing this trend line though, so it's like not the best. So I'm not gonna go full size. But average move on a bullish breakout is 50 points. So 50 points would be 23,677. But on the back test that I have, for this indicator. Bullish breakouts on bearish orb days are way bigger. So we're talking like 100-point plus moves. So maybe I do target like the 750s from here.
Surely expecting
1, 2, 3. I'll try to add on to this position if it keeps moving. We're in 8 now. Breaking through 650 right now. Okay, what should I set my stop at? I'll set my stop at $300 loss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'll wait to add on. Is it bad news for India market? Wait, is what bad news specifically? Oh, you're talking about for tech companies not being allowed to hire Indian workers? Yeah, that probably is bad for the Indian market. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, it probably is bad for the Indian market because that's India GDP growth getting impacted.
Total recount 537. 537.
Order filled.
Okay, we're in 10 now on the pullback. Okay, 627. All right, I think that's a good stop loss. Okay, holding. We're in 10 minis. So, sorry, 10 micros. Need 2.5K. 750 would get 2K.
414.
Technically, the stop loss from the breakout signal would be 23,608. So maybe I set my stop loss down here, 608. That'd be pretty heavy. $750 of risk. Thing is, this could just chop around still here. Alright, it looked like it broke out here. Bit of a pullback. Let's see what it gives us. $608. So it's got to hold above these levels. There's something like this going on. Basically higher lows. Bit of chop up. What? He slapped her hands. That's funny. Man, that's a big pullback. Oh, I tried to add there. Okay, 620 bounced. That's a big pullback.
Order filled. Order filled.
1, 2. Micros are fun. Yeah. Yeah, less stressful. You had that wedge map too. They did a fake breakdown first and a fake breakout. Data low from PCE is the mid-9. Okay.
Order filled.
I think I'm willing to risk like 1K on this trade. Let's see. 15 points away. That's $30 per micro. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Order filled.
So that only adds $100 of risk. Let's go 1, 2.
Order filled.
We're now 20 in. Okay. Hold. Okay, we might get stopped out. Yeah,
Stop
there it
filled.
goes. Okay. Man, it's really just a big chop. We might just play the range.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, 10. So it's so far been like in between 600 and 650.
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
Okay, gold's dumping a little bit. Russell. Okay, all of these are kind of just chopping around. Yeah, I just need to scalp this. I think I'll hold a core position long and then just scalp a couple micros at a time.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, and I'll just have like a hard stop at like 590. Yeah. I'll have a hard stop at 590. So 590 right here for a core position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I'll scalp. I'll scalp micros in between. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Get some breakfast in while we wait for this to play out. All right. Let's see if it breaks out, but I'll be right back. All right, let's get some breakfast in and watch how we move here. Okay. Apex is back to 83% discount. Okay, I'll need to update that. I'll update that at the over the weekend with all the links. Yeah, if you use my discount code, it'll get you the max discount, whatever they're offering. You don't see 83? Yeah, I don't see it yet either. Maybe it's going to start like tomorrow or something. I don't know.
We're shortly expecting results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
Thanks, Serial Trader. Can you please show how to get started with that indicator? It only works with TradingView. I use multiple things. Like I have TradingView for charts. I have Tradeovate for like entering buy and sell orders. Then I have Webull for just doing my manual charting. Blender? Okay.
15 counterparties take $20.977 billion at the Fed's reverse repo operation.
You were long from 608, TP 657. Nice. Just short. Or wait, did you fill at 657? Might have just been short. Susana Galeano, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. There's the pullback again. Yeah, we're literally just ranging. Very interesting. It's like you keep thinking there's about to be a breakout and then it just pulls back. BMO, you're shorting from 654. TP at 610, 600. See, I feel like the shorts are a little more risky. That's why I'm only taking longs at these bottoms. I feel like the shorts are risky because anytime soon here, I think it's going to break out. The movement here is a little bit different from what it was over here. It looks like a little bit more consolidation. But who knows? We'll see. So really nice scalper's dream today. Do I also happen to trade or invest in small market cap stocks? Not really. I've done some swing trades on small cap stocks. One of those stocks was SoFi. I also did on a stock called Mr. Car Wash. But normally I don't really. SoFi, I did a swing trade on it. I wish I held for longer because it blasted really to. It got quite a bit of growth. I think it 10x'd from the price where I entered it. But SoFi I liked because I started banking with them. I saw what they were doing. I was like, okay, this seems like a good fintech bank that's getting a lot, like they're doing a lot. They're kind of like all in one, and there's not really anything out there like that. So I was like, I looked at their financials, their fundamentals. I was like, huh, I should kind of like them. I think they might do well. So I bought them. And then Mr. Car Wash, I kind of saw their how their business was going just firsthand because I just saw a bunch of them being built, checked out how their business model works, and I was like, huh, this seems like it would probably be a good business, nice safe business. Checked out the fundamentals, same exact thing, and took a swing on the stock. Daz, what's up? Okay, let's see if we break out here. It looks a little different from what it was doing before. Let's see. I was hoping for another pullback so I can take a couple more scalps, but it's staying up here. I'll be right back. All right, we're grinding up a little bit. S&P still has a little bit of ways to go, but NASDAQ's kind of leading it seems. Just slightly. Looks like NASDAQ versus SPY ratio is improving too. Let's see, did that breakout signal invalidate? It did. So on my back test, I'll set that breakout signal as a failure because it was activated in a chop. But the breakdown signal worked perfectly. Activated at 761. We got 260 points below that. Pretty crazy day today. Little Fabs got in, got out, plus 400. Nice. Then SoFi is a bank. They're going to get wrecked in a recession. I'm not long on them now. This was back in 2021, I think. This was back in 2021. I was just seeing that they're doing investments. They're doing loans. They're doing like their regular banking, which their banking is a fintech bank. So it's all like no brick and mortar. Way better than in my opinion, the brick and mortar banks, how they were set up. So, you know, leaner, less operating costs, all that. And then they were doing like a bunch of different programs. So I saw it, I liked it, and their valuation seemed good. I bought them like, I mean, let's pull up the stock chart while we're waiting for this to grind up. So SoFi. So it was back in 2021. Or no, not back in 2021. It wasn't here. It was back in 2022, end of 2022. That's what it was. I bought it for under $5 a share. So never mind, it didn't 10x, it 5x'd. So I was buying under $5 a share back here. And I think I sold it like at $8 a share. So, but ultimately ended up breaking out. Out for the day, Pastor's second eval account, all shorts, no longs. Nice top 40. Ben blew 5 of those Apex PA accounts today right after activating. Dang. Sorry, Ben. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough blowing the fundeds right after you get them. It sucks blowing fundeds in any case. Sorry to hear that, man. See if we can get a 600 pullback. I'm keeping the core micro position here of 10 micros, just in case we break out to the upside, so I can capture the long, maybe ride it to like 23,750. Because with this big consolidation, I would think we get some short squeezing and whatnot. You want me to get him? Okay, one sec, guys. Okay. Not even to the middle of the chop range yet. It's like making me tempted to add to the longs, but I'm gonna wait. Gonna wait for the bottom of the range. Buy open, HPE, M, and Baba. I think HP might be an okay purchase, and Baba, I don't know about the other ones. Wasn't open just like IPO'd? No, thank you. Forget, I hope I don't have to deal with another 2 hours of chop. You may have to. You definitely may have to. Unless you just end for the day, then you don't have to deal with it. But if you're gonna be staying on, you may have to deal with potentially the rest of the day being chopped. What broker are you using currently? This right here, this graph, this is Webull. So I usually trade my cash on Webull, on futures. But I'm taking a break from trading cash. I was getting a little bit too risky. Just need a reset. How well do you like the indicator in your Discord, Pasha? I mean, I'll give you my honest opinion. I think it's not bad. It works for trending days. If it's chop, it's gonna give you, well, it doesn't give you false signals because all you look for is the actual arrow. So here, I'll show it on the screen here. So we got screen. So here's the signals. So this is the only signal I pay attention to on this. I don't pay attention to this. This is just showing that, you know, it went above or below moving averages, showing that, you know, buyers or sellers are controlling the price action. This actual arrow, not triangle, that's buy signal. This actual triangle is a sell signal. So that was one sell today. And then this was the buy signal right here. And then since then, no real signals for actually changing position coming up. Just showing where buyers and sellers are taking control based on moving average crosses. That's it. So it's not a bad indicator. I actually like it. It's definitely very nice for, you know, kind of verifying your thought process. Because sometimes, like, honestly, the thing I like about indicators for us non-professional day traders is sometimes we get a little bit, how would you say, we get a little bit of tunnel vision. I guess I'll say it in that way. So us non-professional day traders, we get a little bit into tunnel vision. We see something happening and we tunnel vision and we're like, okay, this is 100% bearish day. Okay, here, I'm shorting this pop. Okay, it worked out. All right, I'm shorting this pop. Okay, I'm shorting this pop. Okay, I'm shorting this pop. It pulls back a little bit. Okay, I'm not in profit yet, still red. Shorting this, and then you end up like, and then this breaks out and then you blow your account. Obviously that's a little bit of an extreme example, but non-professional day traders, we do get tunnel vision sometimes. So having an indicator like that, it kind of just helps you, you know, just see visually like confirmation either of what you already possibly know. Like back here, I was like, okay, this is possibly looking like an actual reversal. Approximately where I was thinking it was, you know, a reversal, that's where we got our buy signal. So I'm like, okay, that's additional confirmation. Makes me a little bit more confident in the trade. You know, it's like, it's one of those things that that'll help us non-professional day traders. Do you apply that indicator to a 1 minute time frame? Yeah, Monte Blue said that that he uses it basically only in the 1 minute time frame. And it's not my indicator, Bima, it's Monte Blue's, and he's selling it. So he gave me access to it, and he's selling it, and he's not paying me to promote it or anything. So I let him share it on the Discord. Use tools, not indicators. Indicators are for followers. Tools are for traders. Tools build strategy. Indicators just decorate charts. Yeah. That indicator is used only on TradingView, and he's selling it, Marco. On the Discord, there's the link. Okay, should we go to like some epic music? What should we do? Running music? Okay, I'm turning on running music because we're running. We're chopping, but we're running. We're gonna run. Look at the daily bias, uptrend, consolidation, downtrend. Look at key levels on the 1 and 4 hour charts. Use the 5 and 15 for entry. Be aware of economic events. Listen to the news. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I thought the NASDAQ honestly would go lower. Thought it would join the S&P. The S&P like completely blasted through all these levels from yesterday. I was just kind of sitting in the range of yesterday. NASDAQ's not. It's kind of in the spot where we were super extended. But so far 600 is holding. Okay, I'm getting ready for buys. It's like I could have closed the 10, but I'll just hold in the core position. Hopefully I don't regret it. Indicator brings higher time frames data onto the 1 minute chart so you don't have to keep jumping between time frames. That makes sense, yeah. There are four plans mentioned. Which one is the one? I think it's the one where just the indicator. Full candle closes below, short again. Really, Gamble Trader? You're gonna short it? If candle closes below 620, you're gonna short it. Even though we had like so many close below and it bounced. I don't know, that seems risky. A full candle. I mean, there are a bunch of full candles that close below 620. Failed 2 times already. VIX is bouncing, could drag the market down. Okay. S&P is at that level, NASDAQ didn't join it. Interesting. So NASDAQ's holding. Ratio is going up. I hope it doesn't break 600 now. There we go. We went from positive 1K to break even on the 10 micros. What are you doing, buddy? He's like climbing up on the mic boom.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Stop filled.
Okay, we got stopped out. It's failing down. All right. NVIDIA, I'm going to close below the minute 15. Okay. Curious here. NVIDIA's selling. Tesla, yeah, there's that 350 resistance. Failed to break through, stay above. All right. Man, that's some crazy selling. All right. 1, 2, 3.
Order filled.
Let's try it. We're getting our first sell signal here as well.
Order filled.
How low do we go?
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, 15 micros now.
Order filled. Order filled.
Hopefully it's not a fake out to the downside.
Order filled.
I guess we target 500. If 500 breaks, then it's like, yeah, it's gonna get pretty nuts. I'm having a hard time believing that we actually fall that much. Let's take a look at our stocks. So Tesla, a little bit of rejection, low bounce. Guess it bounced at 350. NVIDIA, low bounce. Meta. Okay, Amazon may go lower. Apple may go lower. Google, just a little consolidation. And Microsoft, okay, Microsoft looks like it's going lower.
Order filled.
Let's see it.
Fed Goolsby says
Could be a
stock
bear
growth is
trap. We need to
definitely
bounce.
below the break-even rate.
We need to bounce hard.
Keep in mind, Gould will be speaking on Bloomberg TV. We'll get a live video out on the feed.
Bounced off the 2-minute 9 EMA rejected. Needs to get back below the 600 level.
Goolsby says hiring could be artificially lower due to immigration. So we have posted the live video.
Okay, if it gets below 600, that's going to be a breakdown signal. The bullish breakout failed. Only got 30 points and also hit too much drawdown on the chop as well for the bullish breakout. So if it gets below and stays below 595-ish / like 23,600, it's a bearish breakdown.
And Goolsby says, I'm still undecided on the September rate decision. Goolsby says, if we were to start seeing layoffs, we'd be nervous. Says we have to look at inflation side of the Fed's mandate too.
See it break 600. Come on down. Just how low do we go if we do?
Goolsby says we want to make sure the services inflation uptick is a blip.
Thing is, NASDAQ could just join the S&P and that would be another 100-point drop. So that'd be the 400 level. That would be down here. Previous day low if we close below here. So 400 level. Okay, realized 500.
In 10 minutes time now at the top
Just
of
make
the
sure
hour,
I
Trump
don't
is due to be signing
blow
executive
over a
orders.
profit.
We'll see if there's a live video on the feed, but the roll call does note this is a closed press event. So just seeing an amendment to Trump's roll call today, then the 2 p.m. event has actually been cancelled, and it notes that it's been merged with the 4 p.m. event. So at 4 p.m. Trump's due to be making an announcement and signing executive orders simultaneously. No event with Trump at 2 p.m. Eastern Time.
So no event in 10 minutes.
Order filled.
Get below and we trigger
Ed
a
Goolsby
breakdown.
says Fed independence is critical if we don't want
With the
inflation.
average move taking us down to 23,526. You blew your Apex PA account today, feeling bad now? Could not manage the risk today? Sorry, man. That's alright. Take the rest of the day off if it's hitting you hard. Okay, it's holding that 600 level. Okay, failed the breakdown signal. It held. Needs some rejection.
Goolsby says, I still think we're likely in the full employment space.
Tempted to reverse here. Okay, it's holding. Needs to get below 600 ASAP. Go, go, go. Break that 600. Probably stops out some longs too. Bounced at 650.
Goolsby says that getting shocks is pushing the US in a stagflationary direction.
Okay, it needs to stay below 600, and that'll be a breakdown signal. Needs to close a candle under that level on the 5-minute candle, so 4 minutes. It needs to stay below 600. That'd be a confirmed breakdown. Average move about 70 points. Apex just got free rent money. Sponsored Apex weekend party. Hey man, Gambler, don't be mean. Just ain't right really 9-day. A little bit, yeah, after the dump. They mentioned how they were blowing accounts and undisciplined as part of the process. Just learn from the mistakes. I'm on the ready. Pasha, hello. Thanks for always being here for us. Good night and happy weekend. Thanks, Bima. You take care, brother. Get on back below. Okay. Breaking. Big buyers there. Okay, I think I'm gonna reverse. Breakdown signal is not initiating. I have to reverse here, right? Unless it dumps here, I have to reverse. Three, two, it's holding the 600 level. Could they fake us out to the long side? Could this be a fake out? Nope, definitely looking good. Let's fake out to the short side, maybe. I'm like still holding this, just waiting for a big rejection candle. It's not coming though. Buyers are just absorbing the sellers. I'm tempted to hold this short though. But I did say it could just chop all day. We entered short like near the bottom. Alright, I'm gonna hold it for a bit. Bullish or bearish, guys? It's just a chop. No one knows. Let's hope this is a big 1 minute bear flag. Let's see. 1 minute looks like it was a big liquidity sweep now. Move up. Need a few more candles. Yeah, let's see. They really need to bring it down below 600. Rejected the 5 minute 21. Rejected the 5 minute 21, kind of the 15 minute 9. The 15 minute 9 was kind of the level it kept rejecting before.
According to the information,
A lot of chop.
Meta plans to spend $600
Maybe
billion
consolidation before
through
the lower leg.
2028 in the US.
It's a little sketchy, guys. Take in either direction here. Blue 3 master fundeds. Dang. Yeah, on this chop, it sounds like a lot of you guys got blown accounts. I probably would have gotten a blown account on this chop too, if I was playing my regular strategy. Thing is, I just started playing my regular strategy on this pullback because I thought that was going to break down lower. This is terrible. Chaos, I talk about it on my most recent YouTube video. Alright, so this is kind of what we're looking at right here for the line that needs to break, something like this. So far it's held.
Energy chief
If this breaks,
says natural
it's
gas
dumping.
will become
So
the
far it's
largest
holding.
US export.
Buyers are actually holding.
So US Energy Department of Secretary Wright says that the natural gas will become the largest US export.
Okay,
Order filled.
let's start cutting the position.
Order filled. Order filled.
Blue unfunded. Green in the cash account. Good job, Sierra Trader. It's going right back to the chop. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Give me a pullback.
The Energy Secretary Wright predicts that US gas exports will double in Trump's term.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Says Energy Secretary Wright, speaking Washington.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, now only 10 micros. I'm gonna try to scalp shorts just in case this is a fake out to the upside. I'll keep a core position of 10 micros to the short side. And I'll add if we break this trend line. Yeah, true trading pennies. You're right on that. Or I just reverse long here. But just right in the chop range. Man, is it possible they fake out to the short side and then take it to 700? It is possible. So you know what?
Order filled.
I'm reversing to the long side, and I'm gonna scalp longs, and I'm going to reverse short if it breaks this trend line. That's what I'm gonna do. Right now it's trending up. Could just be going back to the chop, but the pullbacks, I'm gonna scalp long. So we kind of erased all of our gains on the day, unfortunately. Looks a little weaker. Yeah, it does. NASDAQ's kind of just been leading a lot today. We'll see what happens. Yeah, because the NASDAQ's just been holding way better than the S&P today.
Order filled.
It wicked down to 614, but didn't fill my scalp. Interesting. You think traders have to be a little crazy to do this for a living? It's a lot of stress. It's not too stressful if you're not leveraging a lot. It's more of a game. If you have a net worth of like $100 million and you know you're playing with however much leverage where you're just like taking like 5k scalps, you know, those are going to feel like nothing. If you have a net worth of 100k, you know, then who knows, like $100 swings could be emotional, I don't know. That's no fun. 10% of the account is normally think to get any kind of quick returns. Yeah, but you're not supposed to go for quick returns. That's where you make the mistakes. So on this uptrend, I'm just going to do 10 point for 15 point scalps. 10 points of risk for 15 points of reward on the scalps, since we're in an uptrend on the 1 minute.
Order filled.
There we go. That locked in 30 points right there. Just doing 1 micro at a time. And I'm going to keep 11 micros as the core position to the long side for the potential breakout of this level. Hoping that this sell-off here was a fake out to the short side. But like you mentioned, S&P did look a little weaker, and now it's looking like the S&P is starting to join NASDAQ. There comes buyer volume. Okay, we got an hour and 45 minutes left of market open as well. Could squeeze pretty hard too. We'll see. Maybe I add to my core position a little bit on this squeeze up.
Order filled.
Could try to maybe build up to like a 20
Order filled.
contract core position. Okay, we're in 14 now. There we go. That's some short squeezing coming in. Big volume. 43 minutes till power hour. And then do we have any other news? Okay, Trump's making an announcement when after hours opens. Yeah, that's about it. Okay, so we have nothing really else until the market closes. So this would be a good time to maybe grind up to VWAP.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, almost in 20. Force it.
Order filled.
Okay, we're in 20 as our core position. Now I can scalp in between. I'll scalp to alongside any pullbacks. Nice squeeze. C650 break. Beautiful bear trap, yeah. Yeah, I wish I reversed earlier, but it took me a little bit of stubbornness to finally reverse. But better late than never, or else I would have been just eating all this drawdown. I hope we don't enter right back into chop. I would like to see us break through this chop level. See us break through. We have to break through the 670 level. That was the top wick over here. My target's at least 700. If I go for max profit here, I've got 20 contracts. Realized P&L of $78, negative $78. So if I go for max profit, we need to hit 740-ish. I would need to hit 743 for max profit. I don't know if we get there. It's 100 points from here. Is 740 possible? I think it might be. 100 points from here, 750-ish, 740. We would have to get through VWAP, which is 700. I think it might be possible. I could try to take long scalps as well in between. That makes it so we don't have to go as far up. Like, let's take a scalp here to the long side for the break. $700 is the exact 50% retracement of this morning's fall. Yeah. What do you think SPY will recover to? I have no idea. What are your thoughts on Starknet? I don't even know what that is. Those are my thoughts. Don't take us back into the chop, please. Don't you do it.
Order
Trying to scalp one there.
Stop filled.
Do not take us back into the chop. That'll be terrible. Get back up there. What easiest prop firm to trade with, like, the less annoying rules, the better? Take Profit Trader, I would say. They have the least annoying rules, and they have, you can trade through almost every event. They only have a handful of events you're not allowed to trade through, and they have it on their calendar. This month there's only 3 events, I think, that you can't trade through. This morning was one of them. Okay,
Order filled.
I'm out. It's right back to the chop zone. That's so annoying. It's right back to the chop. Failed to break out. We're green on the day, so there's like really no reason to be like very annoyed, but I don't know, I'm just a little annoyed by that. Today's just an annoying day to trade for the trend chasers. It's like, again, just like these past couple tops, it's like shoulda, coulda, woulda. You know, oh, obviously it's in a chop. Like, why didn't you take profit here? I don't know. I'm being dumb. We got a buy signal. I'm onto Blue's indicator now, but like he said, don't take the trades when it's a chop. So his indicator is no good for the chop. For following the indicators until there's a clear trend. Still holding 2 minis, averaged at 561. For the long. For the long, you have them at 561. Didn't you enter some shorts here too? Okay, let's see if it gets back to the trend line. That would be the chop level too. I mean, I could start up the position.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yesterday, as long as I have 492 and 630 for minis. Okay, nice. I mean, man, if we hold here, like if we hold here overall, you know, that's a higher low, and then we're fighting for all-time highs. So like if this all holds, it's a higher low. And we're going for all-time highs for the 24K test, all that. I mean, right now we're just trying to fight for like 700, 750. But into next week, like if this holds, still all-time high potentials. You just gotta react to where it goes, you know? So far, you know, broke this gray box, but now it's holding the gray box. Now the gray box is supporting it. So our next target is this gray box. If it fails again, then it's this gray box. Okay, that chop didn't go fully and only got into 2 micros. You're long on this pullback? Okay. Man, the thing about this is that if it breaks this chop range, it's going to be a big squeeze, I think, to the upside. It'll be like a huge squeeze if it breaks. Got 32 minutes till power hour.
Order filled.
Anything could happen.
Order filled.
Can you look at a SPY setup? Sure. SPY setup. You're looking for 646.90 to break. If it breaks, it probably short squeezes. As far as setup right now, going long or short, like, there's nothing I can really recommend. It's just been a chop. We're still in the chop range. Anything taking here is like, you need to be scalping it until it, you know, you could take the risk of holding long or holding short. But that's all it is it's a risk, because so far it's shown to just be in this chop. It's been hours in this chop. Oh, I missed a bunch of messages, sorry. I think he's been testing 650 multiple times.
Right, says the US is not worried the Russian
Kelly
gas
had a
safety
little
China
over
third
300
US
win this
producers.
morning. Stopped for the day because Red Fridays are awful. Yeah, good discipline there. Killer. Okay. Sorry, I missed that message.
NYMEX gasoline October futures settling at around $1.96 a gallon.
Chopped up bad.
WTI
Call me
crude oil
Chop
futures
Suey.
settling at around
Maybe best not to make any
$61.87,
moves the rest of the
and
day then.
86 cents a barrel,
Kind of
down
looks like it. Yeah, like I'm taking trades, but
$2.54%.
like the
And
best
diesel
thing to
October
do here is
futures
to take
settling at around
scalps.
$2.28 a gallon.
At least it's been that way so far. Right now, we
NYMEX
kind
natural
of
gas
seem to
October
have a little
futures
bit of a
settle at around
trend,
$3.
but it could just go right back to the chop. I exited like full position down here. Man, I feel like such a dummy today. Feeling like a dummy today, straight up. I exited my full position right here. I started building, hoping for the pullback here, and now it's just like jumping now. Market's just tricking me today.
Order filled.
Okay, I filled it at 650, hoping that we get a pullback. Okay, no pullback coming. Get back in.
Order filled.
Okay, that's 660. Alright, I'm gonna get into 10 micros.
Order filled.
Call me dumb. Right at the top of the chop range. We broke out of 660 there with a little bit of short squeezing. Could be a fake out.
Order filled.
You were long at 644, but took profits quick. That was your problem today, not taking profits. Yeah, same. Not taking profits and hoping for a breakout. Right now I'm hoping for a breakout. Doing the same thing.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Didn't spot that we're in a chop zone till he lost the funded. Dang. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to identify it early. It's kind of like predicting the future. That previous low now. It's right here.
Order filled.
$23 till power hour.
Order filled.
Okay, 20. I mean, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. I'm willing to leverage a little bit on it. Five-minute EMAs turned bullish. They like flipped to bullish and then just dumped. Flipped bearish, but it was like a fake out to the downside. Now, if we break through these levels, we're going to have crazy short covering. Can I reply to you on Discord? I mean, honestly, I don't really know how to help you with Discord. Or sorry, with TradingView, you just gotta kind of figure it out. I don't even know how to use TradingView that well. I just had to figure it out. You have to download the TradingView software though. Make sure you do that.
Order filled.
If this dumps, I'm fine with this account getting blown, by the way. So I'm gonna get a little heavier on leverage. Don't do what I'm doing, because it's all dumb. I'm feeling risky.
Order filled.
When did I when I decide to become a full-time trader? I don't know. When it started working, I guess. Oh, I started full-time like 4 or 5 months ago.
Order filled.
Every time I hear Pasha say I'm going for it. I mean, it looks bullish, but like you never know. It could just be a fake out. They tried to fake out to the short. They brought it up. Possible fake out to the long. I mean, this rejection candle on the 5 doesn't look good. Then this rejection or support on the 5 on the downside. You know, just like straight chop. But I'm playing for the breakout. The NASDAQ looks a little bit better than the SPY. Just a little bit. Like the S&P's right here. So I guess it's it doesn't look bad. So if it breaks through here, it'd be technically a breakout. It's like right on the line.
Order filled.
There's the head and shoulders on the 1 minute. Yeah, head and shoulders on a 1 minute time frame doesn't really matter much. Not good enough to be a full-time trader. Going to pick up your sun, moving your stop loss lower, right under its chop zone. Hopefully works out magically. All right, good luck.
Order filled. Order filled.
And I market bought, and it filled me at bad prices, I think. Close at 550. Time range 600, 660. We'll see, yeah. Still waiting on this breakout. Looks like it wants to do it. I'm 30 micros deep right now. $14 minutes still power hour. Today was a higher high off the recent double bottom low, but still the pivot point is at or below 23,400, so you wait. Yeah, I was kind of targeting that 400 level, I guess. 400 or 330, 350. But like it held pretty well, so it's a higher low now. Like it could have gone lower and it would be just a higher low from here, but so far I guess it's a, you know, higher low even in these dailies. Okay, S&P's breaking out of that wedge. Needs to go a little higher. Needs to break 6,481, I guess. 6,482. That'd be a breakout of this whole thing. 650 is a key level on NASDAQ. Yeah, a little bit. It broke above 650 multiple times though. So I need a 670 break cleanly. S&P is kind of what we're really looking for the breakout. It's a little more clean. Especially since S&P looks more weak than the NASDAQ. Like more of a selling channel than flat chop. Okay, rejected multiple times. Looks like it wants to break through now. How about the Qs? Yeah, the Qs. Just look at on the Qs earlier in the morning. This rally top. You just need to break through that. It's probably gonna short squeeze. $662. Dang, it took an account from 10 to 120k and then he blew the whole account. That's crazy. And Q barely holding the uptrend might crash down. Possible, yeah.
Brent crude futures settled at $65.50 a barrel, down $1.49 or 2.2%.
Okay, it's peeking through. $10 minutes till power hour. Little rejection on those candles. Sellers still trying. The sellers are trying here, but if buyers push through, sellers are gonna be short covering. Alright, I will go take a stroll. Let this just play out. I don't have any stop losses set. That's how confident I am in this. No, just kidding. I'm not that confident. But I don't have a stop loss set here. What? My wife is quoting Proverbs to me. She said, pride comes before the fall. I'm not being prideful. I'm not scared. There's a difference. Because if you're gonna be trading always scared of what if and whatnot, then like you shouldn't trade. And you should be cautious and smart. Okay, I'll do the smart thing and I'll set a stop. If it breaks this trend line. Okay, I'll put it to 620. That would be about 2k loss. So I'll do 30 here. Go 619.50. Okay, there we go. So we set our stop loss over here for about 2K. In case it dumps, we at least don't blow the account. What did I say that was? 2K? Okay, yeah, that's not bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna go take a stroll. I'll be right back. Whoa, coming back here. We're getting a little pullback. Plus, I just see a wick. 10-point wick right as I sit down. All right. What time do I use to trade? I mean, I trade in all of the different time frames. But as far as like, he's going up the stairs. No, 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 no. No up the stairs. But yeah, time frames, like all different time frames. But as far as like trading sessions, usually just New York session. Okay, so this trend line just needs to hold. My stop's like 5 points below this trend line. Broke the uptrend. I didn't see a break. Still holding. Still holding for me. I just connected these three lines. Those three wicks. You're done now? Alright, Bridges. Take care. Wife's not buying it. Just the 1 minute of the grind up. Just in the chop zone. My average is 23,652, so the average isn't great. The average is only good if we break out. If we go right back to chopping, I'll stop out at 620. So a 20-point drop stops us sell. He's playing music. I've never heard that song before on the piano. What the heck? Alright. Was that a little fake out for the shorts to jump in and get squeezed up? Oh, now he slowed it down. Mm, 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 mm. How's he doing that? That's hilarious. I've literally never figured that out on the piano. Wow. Yeah, he loves that thing. What was that? We got like a keyboard, electric piano. Baby's playing on it, and he's figuring out stuff on there that I've never even knew was on there. He just played some crazy cool beat on there somehow, just mashing the buttons. And it's like a legit piano, electric piano. It's just old. It's like, had it for like 20 years. You took 2 winning trades today, then stopped. Glad you did, because it's Chop City today. Yeah, good job. Most definitely Chop City today. I'm still hoping and dreaming for the breakout to the upside. Still hoping and dreaming. I could just cut here for a little bit of profit. Hopes and dreams are keeping me alive. Right back up to the 660s-ish area, rejecting again. But the chop is a little bit more consolidated than it was back here. So maybe that's a good sign. Nice. Power hour officially started. Look at that. It went from green straight to red. That's the power of 30 micros. Okay, as of right now, I think I can move up my stop a little bit. I think I can do 6. I think I'll do 624. 1.7k risk. It's like I can technically cut it up here, you know, for the $300. But it's like, it ends up being a very undisciplined trade, a very bad trade technically, because that would literally be, like, I had 2k of risk, and then I cut the trade at $300 profit. You know what I mean? That's like a 1 to 7, or a 7 to 1. Oh my golly. That was some selling. That was scary. Well, watch this just dump right as I say that. That was a lot of selling volume there.
Trump says Europe hit Google with a fine.
Gonna hit Google with a fine? Oh, please don't make me have to cut this. What did Trump say? What did Trump say? He said Europe hit Google with a fine, I think. Maybe that's not that bad.
So Trump on Truth Social says they should get their money back. We cannot let this happen to brilliant, unprecedented American ingenuity. And if it does, I'll be forced to start a Section 301 proceeding to nullify the unfair penalties being charged to these taxpaying American companies.
Okay. So that was Google
just
getting a
reference
quick
to,
wick.
Google there.
Microsoft's still selling a little bit. Apple, okay. Apple, a little bit of selling. Amazon, selling. Man. Okay, Meta's holding. Nvidia. Nvidia might rally a little bit. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla might stay below 350. Let's see. Let's see if we get an end of day rally here. I could just cut here and profit and end it for the day. Or we can wait for a breakout. That was a little scary little drop right there with some big volume. Trump is about to sign executive order on Department of War. Oh, he's making a Department of War? What? That sounds sick. We're no longer having a Department of Defense. We're having a Department of War. Richard Van Hoydonk. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. It's like right on the line. Right on the line. Man, if it breaks above, it's going to be a short squeeze of the century, eh? Oh, he's just renaming Department of Defense? Yes? Sure. What's he eating? Eating what? Okay. Yeah, Department of War sounds cool. He's like, we're not only gonna defend ourselves, we're gonna attack as well. Department of War. Moon now, let's go. Hegseth will be now Secretary of War. That sounds so cool. Yeah, SecDef sounded cool. Sec War, nice. Started the week off with 2 payouts of TPT and then blowing the account the next day to now passing 5 TPT accounts today. Still have 2 days left to trade on. Wow, nice, Corey. Not bad. What a comeback. Okay, we're breaking out. We're breaking out. NASDAQ still needs to break 670, but the S&P does look to be breaking out. Finally out of the wedge / chop. Sounds like the Ministry of Magic. Let's go. We had one during World War II, but I thought we were not to start wars now. Wait, really? We had a Department of War during World War II? I didn't know that. I guess he's bringing back some history. Okay, there we go. Here comes a little short squeeze. Breaking through 70s. That's a big squeeze. Big squeeze. All right, maybe we could start taking some partials. Not 301 contracts. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll start taking these, and we're going to move up our stop loss as well. We'll move it up to break even, I think, right? Yeah, break even works. So now we have to fill these 5. Don't you stop me out at break even. Don't you do it. Got out of the call, done for the day. All right, take care, Weezer fan. / Eli, much love. By the way, new song I See Forever When I Look in Your Eyes dropped today. Nice. Yeah, check his music out. He's Eli, I think with 3 eyes, right? Stephen Liu, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Yeah, congrats on the release. That's awesome. The War Department existed for 158 years, from August 7th, 1789 to September 18th, 1947, when under the National Security Act of 1947, it split. Pasha for the Friday win. It's not a win yet. It's not one yet. I haven't even taken partials yet. Could get stopped out pretty much at break even if it falls. If I get slippage, it'll be a loss. Okay, S&P is almost breaking out. 488 needs to break out. That'll get more short covering. Eli, I see you for everyone. I look in your eyes. Nice. Yeah, check his song out, guys. Take care, brother. Don't you stop me out of break even. Keep it going. Do not come back to the chop range. S&P, let's break out. There's just a little pullback after a short squeeze. It happens, but I don't want the pullback to be far enough to stop me out of break even. I don't want to just cut here. I'm trying to go for the moonshot. 1.2K in fake commissions with funding ticks this week. Overtraded for sure. Oh, wow. That is a lot of commissions, man. 1.2K, so in minis, what do they charge? $5 per mini or $2.50? So that'd be 500 mini trades during the week. Yeah, that's a lot. Or 5,000 micros. About $1 per contract. Okay. Trading pennies, still don't see the driving force for going long here into the close for the weekend. Maybe just a little equilibrium. S&P is pretty far from equilibrium. NASDAQ's basically flat on the day, removing all of the overnight move and this morning's move. So I need 4K. 4K would be up, breaking 700. But I'm going to take partials on the way up because I'm not going to make the same mistakes as I've made in the past. Spent a little over 19K in futures fees in 2025. Oh, wow. Dang. That's quite a lot. Come on, S&P. Start getting those shorts to cover. Just got to break that 488 and we get shorts, more shorts covering. Almost there. Wonder if more shorts have cleared out in the past 2 days. Maybe, yeah. This was a crazy short squeeze. This was a crazy short squeeze. I mean, this was probably a crazy short squeeze too. Honestly, it does seem like at the end of the day, on a lot of these days, they've been squeezing out shorts. Very interesting stuff. I mean, who knows? Maybe they're clearing out shorts before dumping it in like the coming weeks. It is interesting that we get like big drops on some of these days. Like a big jump, then drop. And then a short squeeze end of the day. You know, drop, jump, a little bit of pullback, and then squeezing like hardcore yesterday. Another one here, like big drop, big jump, big drop, squeezing all of them out. I mean, I don't know. Like, people that are holding shorts, yeah, they've been getting hit pretty hard. Okay, my wife is super immature, okay? She's super... What? Come on, grow up now. Come on. That is so inappropriate. She hears me making all these trader terms. Squeezing the shorts, dumping on the shorts, or they got dump, pumped, squeezed. We're gonna dump the shorts out so we can squeeze out more. Sounds like toilet talk. Anyway, she's over here having a ball because of all this terminology. We also have the window open, so I guess the neighbors are getting some trader terminology as well. Who knows what they think I'm talking about. Fed's Goolsby says he's undecided on September rate cut and defends Fed's independence. Yeah, we heard that, I think, a couple hours ago when he was talking. Financial Juice mentioned that. So like a lot of investors, traders are pricing in a 0.5 point cut in September, but then like he said that, so who knows. Blue 13 Apex 50Ks today. Oh my. Oh wow. Paid how much in activation? Like 140 each. Dang, man, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's rough. That's a lot of accounts in one day. Steven, what happens if we break 680? Probably more short squeeze to the upside. I'm looking at the S&P here. On the S&P, I think if it breaks 488 here, it's going to squeeze here, and then that's probably going to squeeze the NASDAQ higher. A little consolidation here. So it's almost there on the S&P. Needs a couple more points, and it's going to squeeze some shorts out. Is that funny? Squeeze some shorts out. No, I'm messing with her. I'm being sarcastic. I'm not actually calling her immature. By the way, if you guys haven't understood my humor, sometimes I'm like super sarcastic sometimes, but with like a straight face. So a little bit of The Office humor.
Order filled.
More into the
Trump
FT
is
piece. The
speaking
memo
soon.
also
Put your
gives
seatbelt
Japan
on.
45 days to fund
Wow.
projects earmarked
Wow.
or face
That's a squeeze.
reimposition
All right.
against steep tariffs.
Let's move up our stop loss. That's a big one. All right. Where should we move it up? 665? Maybe 662? 662.50, so it'd be the bottom wick of this one. And then we'll continue to take partials on the way up. Dude, that was a huge squeeze on the S&P. Wow. That was a big bounce. Right up to VWAP. The S&P has been barely moving compared to the NASDAQ, but then it just jumped like that. That was big. Trump's going to be speaking soon. I think he's only speaking in after hours. He's going to be making some announcement. That's in 42 minutes. And then Goolsby did start talking an hour and a half ago. I don't know if he's still talking. Went from up 500 to down 1500 to back up 500. What a grind. Well, nice job getting back to green, Jordan. Yeah, 4 p.m. for Trump, yep. Now, I don't think I'm going to hold all this into after hours. Just going to trail this stop somewhat wide. Because we are getting some short squeezes here. So I don't want to have just regular pullbacks stop me out. I'm going to try to capture as much of this move as possible. Obviously, that's risking some points. It's risking about, I don't know, how much is that risking? So it went up to 89 here, for example. That's 1900 profit, and then our stop is at 600 profit. So I guess we're risking about $1,300 of profit on a stop loss like that. But that's because I have a lot of contracts. So 662, it hit 689. So that's a 27-point trailing stop so far. Lorenzo, what's good? What's good is we took a long and we finally broke out of a chop range. Got kind of lucky with it. The sad part about it is that back here somewhere, I was long and closed out, and now I re-entered. Don't you do it. Do I get shaken out here? Do I just get shaken out? No, I shouldn't get shaken out. NASDAQ's selling off a bit more than S&P. S&P bull flagging up a little bit. NASDAQ just pulled back a little too much. Yeah, please don't dump S&P and NASDAQ. So we came up to anchored VWAP on NASDAQ. That's where it rejected. A little bit of rotation out of tech. Ratios going down. Oh, man. The thing is, a bullish pullback on the S&P could actually stop us out. The NASDAQ pulls back. Hold. Hold. We need it. We want it. We're holding it.
White House Deputy Chief of Staff Miller says we're going to get the BLS fixed.
It's almost to stopping us out. Buyers hold the line. See the breakout. S&P looks to be breaking out. Guys, if this ends up being like a squeeze like yesterday, oh man, I will love it. If it ends up being like an exact copy of yesterday, that would be so awesome. It's just like, do you remember this? It's just like, shoo, all the way through. Before that, same thing. Boom, huge. Before that, same thing. Boom, huge. Before that, what did we see before that? Well, nothing really. Just keep it going. Don't stop us out. Okay, so we realized 733, so that's 3,700 we need. 3,700 would be 23,725. So we need 50 more points to get max profit and basically guarantee you're funded. Baby's crying a little bit, so hopefully that's not a bearish indicator right there. Open shares saving your portfolio. Baby, please don't cry and make the NQ dump. We are long. Yeah, baby. We need to make baby happy. Get him some milk. Get him some milk. We need baby happy. Okay, I think I can bring up the stop to the bottom of that wick. Having trouble seeing it. Yeah, 665. We're gonna keep trailing this. I don't know if I should take partials. Maybe I should just trail. It's a little bit riskier, but I think if we break VWAP, 725 is pretty likely. 750 would be a little bit more risky, but 725 I feel like is fairly likely if we break VWAP here. Yeah, 725. So 725, yeah, that would be right before this wick here. I think we get there. I think we just trail and play for 725. It's hitting some moving averages here. Could be rejection. 30-minute 21, 1 hour 21. Okay, we're breaking above. Very good buying pressure here. Needs to break above VWAP. I'm not going to trail too close because I'm basically just going for a stop out or max profit. I'm not going to trail too close. So right now I have 2K here, but my stop loss is plus 700. So I'm risking 1,300 technically by not, trailing closer or by not taking, profits here or partials or whatever. I think I'm going to play for max profit here just like yesterday. Gonna let this thing move. Don't get into the emotions thinking, oh, maybe they're gonna dump here. Oh, maybe I should lock in. Maybe I should short here. Think I'm just gonna no emotion, let the move happen. We only need 30 more points to the upside. 35. Serial trader took one off. Nice. Yeah, for you guys, definitely be locking in profits if you're in the long. I'm just going for max profit to lock in a funded. Baby indicator always works. Yeah, I went inverse baby indicator for this trade. Only thing you don't like is big red candles. Have tendency to sell off lower after the brief rebound. Let's hope we don't get any big red candles, okay? I don't even want to hear the word red. It's all green. 665 is our stop. Bottom of this wick here. We could make it closer. Could do 668. Yeah, let's do 668. If it goes that low, it's probably failing. $668 is 24 point. Trail from the top. One runner, stop loss under previous low now. Nice. Good luck. EMA, you want to rent candle so you can get in long? I mean, be careful. We are under VWAP. We're testing VWAP now on the S&P and on the NASDAQ. This could be the failure point. You never know. We also have the 700 level here, 23,700. So you never know, but hopefully we get through. 700 was a strong resistance yesterday at in after hours, but it did end up breaking through. Man, crazy rally.
So seeing a article from the CNBC here as well. They say the mystery of Fed Governor Kugler's resignation deepens as real estate records raise new questions. So former Federal Reserve Kugler resigned abruptly last month, and she has declined to say why she quit the board with just a few months to go before her term ended.
Interesting.
Trump has waged a month-long pressure campaign against Federal Reserve Chairman Powell. He most recently tried to fire Fed Governor Cook over allegations from administration officials that her mortgage records indicated she may have committed fraud. A CNBC review of Kugler's personal financial disclosures and her Maryland state tax records revealed two descriptions of her personal residence that appear to be incompatible with each other. So Kugler says the apparent inconsistency is a result of an error made by the county tax officials.
I hope that wasn't... that was CNBC just now. CNBC starting drama. Don't dump because of CNBC. Keep it going. So S&P rejected VWAP there. Oh no, I just heard a lot of sells. A lot of market sells coming in. Hold. That was like a wave of them on the S&P. NASDAQ's holding a little better. Hold NASDAQ. Hold it up. Hold it up. No. Max profit. The max profit dream is dying slowly. Do not do it. Do not do it. Oh no. S&P looks super weak.
So we have posted the article by
Oh,
CNBC
no.
on the feed for those interested.
CNBC,
Again,
why'd
it's,
you have to
about
do it?
former Fed Governor
Why'd you
Kugler.
have to do it,
Apparently a
CNBC?
review of their personal financial disclosures shows that they also have revealed
Okay,
two
there's the VWAP.
descriptions
That's
of,
exactly why. That's
primary
exactly why you don't want
residence,
to.
much like Fed's
Don't want a
false
long ride under
allegations as
VWAP.
well.
I had a good entry price, which still got me profit locked in. Okay, that might be it for today then. Got 29 minutes left of market open. I mean, I was hoping for the grind up. It's possible it stays in the grind up. I don't know if I want to re-enter. I wanted just a nice clean uptrend, you know. Could come right back to the chop zone. Yeah. All right. We locked in almost 1,600 bucks of profit. That's good enough. That's good enough. The short squeeze dream did not come to life. But like I said, I mean, it could still squeeze up. But any trade I take now, I think will be emotional. So it's better for me to not take any more trades. 30 minutes left. It's Friday. You know, we're ending green on the week. It's Friday. Like, there's no reason to jump in and do anything dumb, okay? So that's why I'm not going to take any more trades. I'm just going to end it on a good note. On this account, just make sure to cancel. Guys, always remember, exit a market and cancel whenever you're done for the day. All of your accounts. Making sure that there are no open orders and everything like that. But we're ending the day with this account at our profit target. We made our 9K. This one's going to be funded, ready to go on Monday. And then this one, we made $6,200 on it. So on Monday, we're just going to try to get that final $2,800 to get that to funded. And then I think I'll need like one more trading day. After that, we'll open up our next eval. We'll just slowly grind up. So, yeah. Hopefully everybody's doing all right. I did see a lot of us had blown accounts, and it's rough going into the weekend. You know, red accounts blown, things like that. But you know what? It's part of trading. So with that, I think we go into intro, outro. And express some appreciation for all of y'all joining the stream, being part of the Discord, joining me every day for live streaming, because I mean, it's been fun. You guys are super cool. I really appreciate all of y'all. It makes me not be so lonely while I'm day trading every day, having a chat to read, talk, see your guys' trade ideas, you know, entries, exits, all of that. So I definitely appreciate you guys. Appreciate all of you. For those of you guys that have the paid Patreon, I'll be uploading the orb and trend line breakdown backtest. I'll be uploading that probably this evening, just so you have the updated backtest. So yeah, all of those that are green, good job. We're nice and green going into the weekend, feeling good, feeling confident. You know, it's a good thing to have. Good thing to go into the weekend and not be stressed out. But, you know, there's the opposite side of that coin, and that is the guys in here, guys and gals in the chat that did, you know, blow accounts. They did lose some money today. And, you know, it's rough, especially on a Friday. But hey, keep your head up. Keep your head up, because, you know, today was definitely a difficult day to trade. If you didn't catch this short, it was a very difficult day to trade. So it's very risky, you know, and maybe I guess you got to look at this and think to yourself, hey, maybe I should have gotten out earlier in the day, just stop trading for the day. Maybe I'd be less red, or maybe I'd be green, or whatever it is. You know, take some time, reflect on it, and improve, and just forget about whatever was lost today, because Monday is going to be a new day where we can start all over again and do it and be successful. Appreciate you guys again. Thank you for the likes, the subs, and joining me. God bless you guys. Appreciate y'all. Hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. I'll see you next time. Monday, New York session. A little bit late, 2 hours late, because I'll be at Bible study most likely. Anyways, take care. Peace out.